Hey, man, y'all know how the fuck I come in, man.
Already went crazy.
Tank dog. I like to fuck shit up too. Hey, 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 hey. Just left from the bay, plug told me the price of the bowl like they getting it away. And you know me, I took a flight and was back in time to cook me a steak. I could've bagged that shit up, but I been thinking about pushing weight. Thought he was my dog, so I had to test him. And this fuck nigga took the bait. These niggas snakes, grown man acting like young boy playing. Somebody gon' die today, but I'm a boss, so I ain't have to do shit but make one call and they coming right away. On the gang, if I had to merch it, I'll call all my youngers and they playing patty cake. Hey. Man, y'all know how the fuck I come in, man.
Already went crazy.
Tank dog. I like to fuck shit up too. Hey. 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 Just left from the bay, plug told me the price of the bowl like they getting it away. And you know me, I took a flight and was back in time to cook me a steak. I could've bagged that shit up, but I been thinking about pushing weight. Thought he was my dog, so I had to test him. And this fuck nigga took the bait. These niggas snakes, grown man acting like young boy playing. Somebody gon' die today, but I'm a boss, so I ain't have to do shit but make one call and they coming right away. On the gang, if I had to merch it, I'll call all my youngers and they playing patty cake.
If you hate on me, R.I.P. to all my beef. Hundreds on hundreds, that's all that I see. All of my niggas be ready to eat. Never surrender, we never retreat. I don't speak, I don't reach. Niggas be secretly plotting on me. Broke ass niggas ain't bothering me. Like, how you gon' speak on a nigga that's literally opening doors for you? I'm the one taking these risks, taking these trips you can afford to do. Nobody pay for my shit, nigga, I'm lit. They see me do more than you. Stop capping, you on tour with who? Them fairy tales, adorable. How you gon' hate on a nigga that don't even bother nobody and stay in his lane? They really be mad at the trip, like water on water. Look like I stand in the rain. Got multiple properties, some bought a chain. Really investing in making a change. Keeping it close and protecting my name. I do the digital dash. I leave them critical bad. You run me for clout, then you better reroute. My niggas ain't giving no pass. Keep on acting, you might get a cash. No, I'm not shopping, but I got a bag. Masters on my toes, I ain't got a brag. Niggas be happy just seeing me sad. Laugh, ha ha ha. All this money still coming too fast. Yeah, the crimes are for. Fuck a designer store. Grew up in poverty, nigga, I can tell when you lying for sure. See niggas down on the floor. I don't put guns in my videos anymore. Real niggas back me, what I got a front for? 1 + 1 × 2 in time 4. My diamonds from flawless, nigga. That don't mean that I'm ballin', nigga. Who I gotta impress, I'm trying to invest. Man, fuck all these niggas. The Gucci, Louis, Infinity, and Powder, and take all this shit and I throw it away. Gotta start wearing my money, investing and making sure all of my family straight. I know that you broke if you randomly hate. You never stroking and we can't relate. Thanks for the love, I know that it's fake. Baby, I'm good, nigga, I'm great. Only rapper I can beef with is Drake. Look at the numbers, it's not a debate. COVID-19, get the fuck out my face. Look.
Camera like a chopper, shoot you like
Solo.
Wealthy rising. Ain't nobody on screen. Yeah, I'll come on the screen first.
Wealthy rising.
Wealthy rising. It's Wednesday. We are in the motherfucking building. And we came in early a little bit today. So, like, we on time today. So, it ain't no excuses, goddammit.
For real.
It ain't no excuses today. Even we was here.
Even Trig here on time, but just ain't no camera on time.
If you ain't on time, then that's a
I'm
fact.
just making me some tea.
Only me and Joke is on time for work today.
I'm on time. I'm
Okay,
here.
Okay,
I'm
Miss Kiva here. Even Jazz was here before you, Trig.
Yeah, I brought her here.
Wealthy rising, man. Y'all know we don't say no GM on this show. Wealthy rising, you know what I'm saying? Rising, rich rising, whatever you would like to use.
Top of the day, you just ain't doing no GM.
Yeah, so let's get this show on the road, man. Hold on, let me pull my screen.
Can you hear us, Jasmine?
No, I forgot to. I'm sorry. I started to and then got sidetracked. Let me see here. Go back to where I was at. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now that I'm back locked in.
We have a.
Hold on. Oh my God, what happened to you, Eva. Oh man, they giving y'all the boot with Joe.
Already?
Oh man,
We just get started.
we ain't even said nothing yet.
Dang.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Kiva.
Huh?
What you was finna say?
I just said we have an amazing co-host today.
Jazz got them pressed.
I don't know if she party with her.
I think she could hear us still.
Y'all finna get it together. Hold on.
I think she could hear us, but I don't think we could hear her.
Yeah, I think she got to go back and come back in because she was partying on her phone.
Yeah, somebody probably called her or something. Just tell her to reset it and come back in. And while Trig working on that, you can get the day stood on it. You know what I'm talking about? Keep doing that, and I'm not trying to share my screen just yet. Okay. All right. Yes, we back live on like 1,000 pages today, y'all. So y'all don't got no excuse to why y'all ain't tapping in with us.
Here.
All right, so I'm gonna start the show off with another video of some bullshit. I'm gonna let it be known early this morning. I'm pretty sure I know Eric. I think you might have seen this before too. Now that I think about it, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm gonna see first.
Yeah, I only have one friend use washcloths, and when she would stay with me, she'd say, "Can I have a washcloth?" And I said, "I don't have washcloth. There's no washcloth. Use your hand, dummy." I really do remember the first time I crashed at a poor friend's house, and then he handed over like a towel for after the shower, and then a bar soap, and then a little one. I go, "What's the little towel?" And he goes, "A washcloth." And I go, I threw it back at him. I'm like, "I'm good." And he was like,
I'm in pain, yeah, but I feel like laughing to try to get my mind off of it. What the fuck? It's 2024, and this is what y'all doing? I don't know when that video was recorded. I really don't give two fucks. But why the fuck would you not use a washcloth? And then to say washcloths are only for poor people? Are you fucking kidding me? I'll be poor then. Because I'm using a washcloth. A washcloth will be used.
Oh man, now that's some crazy shit there, man. Is washcloths only for poor people?
So now they don't use washcloths?
Listen, man, I'm all confused, man. Now this one, I mean, we didn't have this one guy come on here and say he only washes his ass 3 times a week. Now we got
four. Today's wash day for him.
4. Okay. 4. Okay. Jazz, you ready back there? Okay, she sound like she just looked like she giving me the approval. Like, yeah, I'm as ready as I can get.
I'm trying to see what's to this thing. If I really got what it takes.
All right, there we go. We got at least we can hear you now. At least we can hear you now. So that's the good part about it. God damn it. At least we got you in the building. Okay. Wealthy Rising this morning. Appreciate you coming on with us.
Welcome.
Now, I got a video that I want to share with y'all from a woman in Memphis claiming that he seen something in the water. Man, and I want y'all to let me know if y'all think if this legit or not.
I'm seeing shit, but hold on. Let me turn this motherfucking music down. This better not be what I think it is. This better not be what I motherfucking think it is. It's a fucking mermaid, motherfucker. It's a fucking mermaid. I saw a fucking mermaid. What the fuck? Okay, I'm seeing shit though. Like nobody noticed this fucking mermaid in the sea. Like nobody see this mermaid, bruh. It's a fucking mermaid out there. I heard midgets, but I ain't know it was true. Swimming. Nobody's saying nothing. People out there just sitting, looking at them. What the fuck? It's a fucking mermaid, man. It's a fucking mermaid. I feel like I'm seeing shit, but
What's y'all? I think it's fake. It look legit.
I mean, it don't look fake to me.
I was just supposed to say, I'm gonna fucking look, and then her reaction had me like, come on, man. Come on, man. She said, you know what? This day and age, let me cut the radio down.
Turn the music down.
I ain't gonna hold you. When she said, let me cut the radio down, I was like, oh, hold on. She might have really been seeing that shit.
I don't know. They got costumes and shit. Everybody good at these skits. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You never know. Because she really wasn't close enough to really see with no detail. But from what I was looking at from back there, it did kind of look like, you know what I'm saying? It looked a little
water a minute, whoever it was.
I mean, it looked real, but like Miss Kiva said, I said that right?
Yeah.
It's costumes in this day and age. You can't really believe
exactly.
No, that part I do agree on too. Perception can be.
I ain't see no head to go with the tail.
Everybody want a viral moment, so
that's what I'm saying, Ron. Turning the radio down is crazy, shorty. Like, come on, man. You know niggas don't just. She said, "Hold on, y'all. Let me turn the radio down." If I'm seeing what I really think I'm seeing, I'm like, "Hold on, she might really about to see this bitch."
Yeah.
Her reaction was still kind of not the reaction that I would have thought it would have been if you really saw a motherfucking mermaid, though.
That's true too. She was a little calm.
She was a little calm. I think if you would have really saw a motherfucking mermaid, a little part of you would have freaked the fuck out, at least a little bit.
I would have freaked the fuck out.
You would have freaked the fuck out.
I would have freaked the fuck out. Like, what the fuck is this?
Kendall, what you rising, man?
A motherfucker see anything unordinary, nigga jumping out his body, out his skin, running. What the fuck is that? Motherfucker gonna be, what the fuck is that? Come on, man.
This all bad.
So they
now on the flip side, I have heard that mermaids and stuff have like it's been a lot of sightings of but
I believe they real.
White in me. Kendall come out, I would have said, "Come here."
How about is that the white in me?
Come here.
You trying to see what that mermaid do?
I heard you do some tricks under the water.
Hold up breath real good.
Oh man. Now they giving Jazz the mute. Okay. Probably just gotta refresh it. Bring them skins here.
Something about bring them skins here.
Bring them fins here.
Now, I saw a conversation not too long ago with some people who were discussing some things. It was a two young ladies that were in a relationship.
Oh, my husband thinks he doing those shit.
And
those what?
It was one of the girls' kids' birthday. The girl that she's been dating, she man buying her child a birthday cake. The girlfriend replied, you know, she helps them, she takes care of them. Like that's her job. And she asked the girl that she was dating, why don't you ask his daddy? And you know, it kind of went left from there. All right. So my question to that is, who was in the wrong?
I don't feel like old girl was wrong because she said she do for the child or whatever. Like because it's his birthday and I'm your girl, it's like you kind of put this unrealistic expectation. Like why you didn't call his daddy? Why didn't?
Yeah.
What you looking for?
You would think that would be the first call, huh?
Put on.
Yeah, I would. I think it most definitely should have been her first call. But see, these girls that be gay and be sluts and all that shit, when it's time to be the men that they want to portray themselves to be, now they looking a little crazy.
But even if it wasn't woman to woman, if it was woman on male, I was just trying to see like what's the overall census, because I understand you're gonna have two different opinions. Like me as a male, I don't care who child it is, whether it's mine, whether it's not mine. If he's around and they in my vicinity, I'm treating them all the same. I don't do favorites. I don't do that. I don't single kids out and be like, I want to give my kids something and let you figure it out. I'm not one of them type of people. If 10 kids making peanut butter and jelly sandwich, cut them bitches in half, get some chips and some juice, we gonna bust this bitch down.
Now, what I'm saying is that wouldn't have been my first choice. Like, if I'm dating a motherfucker and it's my kid's birthday, now it just kind of depends on the dynamic too. Like, if the father was never present, it's always been just us taking care of the baby, then that's what it is. You feel me? But if it's the daddy is present, I'm gonna ask the daddy first before I ask my partner.
I could agree. I could agree with that. I could see that. And then if they don't help, you ask. True. Well, I think the problem came in this house. She was kind of demanding almost. Like
that's what she fucked up at for real.
Like, you supposed to be doing this for my kids because we together, and I think that's when you go wrong.
Yeah, because you should have that much accountability for that fuck nigga that you had a baby buying from the get-go.
Right, like, why you ain't telling that nigga?
I wasn't saying nobody specifically, but I was just saying I don't do that type of shit. But it is them type of men that's out here. I mean, you saw the video. I mean, it ain't no different than last year when we had that viral moment of the guy bringing his son McDonald's, but not bringing the rest of her kids anything to eat. And she felt some type of way about that, and everybody had they point to say, well, that's only his child, and blase this and blase that. But I don't know.
Lame as fuck.
I just always looked at it as, you know what I'm saying? If they're there, then they're around. You know what I'm saying? They feel that shit too. So I wouldn't want to, you know what I'm saying, make them feel less than by giving him shit that they don't have. And I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? Now if it's his birthday, it's a big present, I'm his daddy, then yeah.
Your ass a big ass, goofy ass individual. If you dealing with somebody and then you treating their kids any type of wrong in any form of fashion, that shouldn't even come to your mind, nigga. I'll buy a stranger on the street a motherfucking birthday gift if I know it'll make their day. You know what I'm saying? So why would I?
Oh, shit is weird. Why won't you feed some kids? That shit weird.
That's Trig talking. That ain't me. Trig impersonating me today, y'all. But you do have people out here that's like that. That feel like
it ain't my damn kids.
It ain't their responsibility.
Kids, and that ain't my responsibility. I didn't sign up for this. But it's like you kind of did when you stuck your dick in.
But see what? Look, I was having a conversation yesterday with one of our viewers. You know what I'm saying? And in a conversation, that's what all you kept hearing is the emotional side, because she said, "Hey, I spent 2 months with this nigga every day, laying up, going back and forth for 2 months with the nigga, right?" I said, in them 2 months, did y'all establish, because they went out this weekend and I guess he was trying to, holler at other females, dance on other females, all this. So she felt some type of way. I say, so how does it that you feel some type of way? And in 2 months of you laying up with him, motherfucking rubbing on your head, doing all this shit, I said, y'all never had a discussion on what y'all are. Y'all never had a discussion on, hey, this just some platonic shit. This just some motherfucking, physical intimacies here and there. None of that. You know what I'm saying? So in her mind, it was when we go out, he's supposed to when we go out, he don't supposed to holler at no other woman. He don't supposed to do none of that. Why? Y'all did not establish any.
Was they having sex?
Yeah, they having sex.
I mean, even though they didn't establish it, if I'm out with you, why the fuck would you be talking to other bitches and I'm right there?
Because again, why wouldn't I? As a man, if me and you for 2 months, if 2 months you ain't asked me, hey nigga, you gonna what you doing with this motherfucker? Is we just fucking or is you trying to make this motherfucker? If you don't ask in 2 months and I can just come fuck and leave and don't call when I want to call you, what the fuck you think you is? You in the category of just being fucked.
Unmute Jasmine. What you say? Cause that ain't.
I'm appalled.
It's like seriously. Cause you can fuck who you want to fuck, but when I am in your presence, you gonna respect my presence.
Exactly. You gonna respect. I don't give a fuck if we didn't establish nothing. That shows your level of respect for me. Period. As a woman, you don't do that at all. Period. Like. I don't give a fuck if we didn't have a conversation about it. That's just something that you don't do. Even if y'all didn't talk about it, that's just like you being blatantly disrespectful in my face.
Let me ask you a question. If you out with a guy and y'all go out and y'all somewhere and you come up to the bar and I'm like, hey Josh, you's pretty. Let me buy your drinks for the night. What you getting? You will still get the drink or no?
You gonna buy me a drink?
I tell him no, out of respect for who I'm with. No, I'm good.
Even with y'all not together.
I'm gonna tell you to buy me and him a drink, and you're.
Let me just say this: my respect level is different because I'm married, so it's certain shit that I'm not gonna do. Period. I'm not entertaining no nigga at all, but I get the conversation. What we talking about? That this somebody who's dating for 2 months. Me and my husband, who is now my husband, when we were dating for 2 months, we hadn't established shit, but he know not to do that.
Again, he was still courting you, right? Listen, if he was courting you. So think about it like this, right? I meet you, you know what I'm saying? We kicking it, you know what I'm saying? So I come to your crib every day, you come to my crib every day, but 2-3 times I don't answer the phone for 3-4 days, don't call you. But then I call you on the night it's time to go out, and I'm like, hey, where you at? I'm at this spot. I'll come to that spot. You know what I'm saying? I see you, but I'm mingling. You know what I'm saying? I say what's up and keep it moving. I'm already showing you. If I, as a man, I'm a hunter. After it's like being locked up. After 72 hours, if I don't tell you like, oh yeah, shorty, that's my shit, or yeah, motherfucker gonna be sliding through, we're gonna say something. We're gonna say something. The moment we not saying nothing, your ass is literally just in the fuck category. That's it.
That's established. But
listen, now when he comes out, he has no obligation. He has no obligation to you because he ain't come out with you. He in the club. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Wait. You said they not out together?
No, I just call you, Miss Kiva. What you on tonight? Oh shit, I'm finna be at motherfucking T-Bar tonight. All right, bam. I come to T-Bar while you in that motherfucker. Cause you told me you was there. I slide through. When I slide through, you know what I'm saying? I see you, you know what I'm saying? I see other females. I come say hi, but I'm navigating. Why do you feel some type of way?
I don't know. I just don't play like that. I just feel like if it was just some we bumped into each other type shit and I bumped into what you was on, then that's different. But you called me and you told me like, "What's up? What you on?" type shit. So you knew I was coming. Like it's just, I don't know. That's my opinion. I'm just saying.
So he was not supposed to holler at nobody at the club, cause you in there.
Not in her face.
Did they go in together or did they meet up there, Trey?
Huh?
He said did they go in together or did they meet up there?
No, listen, this the case. I'm giving you the real case scenario that they gave me. He called. Hey, what you on? Oh shit, I'm out over here.
Right, man.
He show up. You know what I'm saying? He get the landscaping. You know what I'm saying? He try to bump some shit. Bam, leave again. Like, oh yeah, this spot ain't busting. You know what I'm saying? They leave. She go somewhere else. He called. Where y'all at? You know what I'm saying? What's cracking tonight? She tell him. He show up again. Now he trying to bump a friend. He got his homie with him. He got his homie with him. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, he trying to get some action.
Yeah. I mean, I will say this, and this goes back to what I stated before. It ain't no rules unless they established. That's the difference.
My point.
Exactly. Ain't no rules unless there's some established. That's like if I say, meet me over here at 3, we finna fight. You show up, you know what I'm saying? Now, when we come to this fight, no rules. Unless there's some established. Hey, listen, if you come outside this pit, nigga, then the fight over with. But if don't nobody say that, every nigga know ain't no rules. Ain't no nigga
exactly.
We gotta touch gloves. We gotta if our back get right, there ain't no rules. Ain't no rules in the game, bro. You just gotta get out how you motherfucker live. It's the same thing. Ain't no
the ladies going it. The ladies, they know it's the emotional. Respect.
This what I think. I think that
listen, if we fucking, we just fucking.
This what I think. I think that men are like that. Y'all could just deal with a woman and not have emotions attached. When women deal with men on a sexual level or whatever type of level that they didn't got in their head that they dealing with him on.
Well, you're not men, so stop telling yourself the lie.
That's my dick. That's mine.
That's half of the problem. Stop lying to you. And niggas do it too, but I think they've gotten to the understanding that that's the woman's greatest lie. This is your coochie. No, it's not. That's attached to her. If she want to roll out the bed and go give it to him and then JoJo, it ain't nothing you could do. You can't come out of pocket and like, remember me. No, nigga, no. She gonna get that cat to whoever she want to give it to, and ain't nothing. You gotta wait till your turn. Period. And that's how this works. So all this, no, baby, I'm faithful to just you. No, you're not. Somebody else pounding you down to give you a couple money, and you coming over here spending it with me. Let's keep it being. Just be the situation.
Let's start up.
Shut up about it. Niggas don't say nothing about it. If Joke messing with somebody and I'm messing with somebody, we'll never tell each other for real, for real. No, never. We will have to catch each other. Me running out the back, him running out the front.
That'll be a funny situation. We gonna laugh about like, damn, you over there beating them cheeks the whole time.
He in love, and I'm like, boy, we be pounding her to the floor. You love her? Boy. You love her? You can't look like boy. I can't let you go out like that, my boy.
See, they always put Trigger Man in a hard. They always put me in a hard situation due to this fucking show. Cause now that I'm on the show, now I'm getting these calls, and then they want the right answer. Then it's like I'm giving up the sauce. You feel me?
You supposed to give them the sauce.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, listen, women, y'all have to stop being. Y'all gotta put that emotion to the side, because that emotion turning y'all retardo up. You feel me?
Yeah, that shit is emotion. That shit is about respect.
But this is what I'm saying.
Live your best life. If you outside for the summer and you having a hot girl summer, you gotta put your emotions in the trunk.
Yeah, because we looking.
Put them in the trunk then. Don't talk about no love. Don't want no love. Don't cuddle with this motherfucker, nothing. Just get piped, have a good time. We're gonna go out, we're gonna drink, we're gonna smoke, whatever you trying to do. That's cool. But put your emotions in the trunk.
Miss Kiva, you've been on this show way too long, around us not to know. You got the game. We are hunters.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all know I'm different. I don't attach feelings unless I'm fucking with him.
This is one thing that I will confirm. When women step in this arena, not the same ball game as to a guy. You know what I'm saying? We got a spit game sometimes, depending on the chick. It's something you're gonna have to do to get her attention, to get her to come over here. For a woman, it's a little different because she got 1,000 niggas for every one female that you got that's willing. I'm talking about nigga. She don't gotta say nothing. She could bat her eye and they going. So you know what I'm saying? They could play the game a little different.
No, see, this is where they fuck up at though, Quan. The woman really believes that, hey, this again, the conversation I was having yesterday.
Say follow your heart, just take your brain with you. See, that's what's wrong. That follow your brain and take your heart with you.
Yeah. So what she said yesterday.
That's what's wrong with you. Letting this leave when this supposed to leave. That's the difference.
This what she told me, Quan, yesterday, right? And I'm saying to myself, like, ooh, he got him one. You feel me? But she told me, she said, but he gets up. She say, but he gets up every morning. He texts me every morning, good morning, and he comes and takes me out to eat. I said, guess what? I said, anytime a nigga get up and we go take our morning shit and we bored, we don't mind scrolling and sending a motherfucking good morning. And we don't mind going out to eat. We gonna go out there, we gonna go to eat anyway. Pressure and interest is two totally different things, nigga. You know what pressure is and you know what interest is. Oh yeah, well, what do I'm supposed to do? If women, if y'all keep thinking, okay, because a nigga come up with some money and come take me out to eat or come take me on a date that is going somewhere, then you got a motherfucking rude awakening.
Let me play this video and see what y'all opinion is on this one here.
I know you're not. Do you guys know the number one indicator for how children grow up to thrive, whether or not they actually do?
I thought it was the daddy in the house.
Absolutely not.
What's
Believe
that?
it or not, it is the quality of their mother's happiness. Because if you have a depressed mother, if you have an anxious mother, if you have a mother with post-traumatic stress disorder who is having to disconnect from her own body, she cannot show up to nurture you. She cannot show up to support you. She cannot fully step into that space. And what she will teach you about being in relationships with other people, whether you can trust them, whether you can trust yourself, whether you can actually be committed and connected to somebody and know that they will reciprocate that to you in a healthy way. She teaches you that not through her words, but through her actions. Do you guys know the number one indicator for how children grow up to thrive?
What you think of that?
I agree.
I agree. She's setting a tone. That's all she's doing is setting a tone.
Absolutely right. Oh, we going back to the old conversation. Bernard, funny as hell. He said, yeah, just to clap something. That's probably the conscious male answer, knowing niggas. So yeah. No, I totally agree with that though too. Not gonna lie. I think that's a big part of that. But how do you fix that? When a lot of women are unhappy with the circumstances that are currently going on. So what does that mean?
That's situational.
Coming to it. You said it's situational now?
You said, how do you fix that? I said it's situational.
Yeah, depending on where the mother is at and what she's feeling and what she's instilling into the child. I could see that.
It more so depends on what type of depression is she going through. Is it postpartum? Is she sad because of how the relationship is going with the dad? Like, all of that plays a factor. Oh shit! I ain't trying to kill this booty on the show.
Your feet dedication. Your feet are
that ass.
All right, let me see. What's this here?
I can do this for hours.
Is that you, Trig? You singing today? You feel like singing, folks?
I think Poppy just came out.
Nick, this is what women use on us.
Really?
Phil, Phil. The P is for protector. The H
is for hero. The I is for integrity. The L is for love. And what covert narcissistic females do is they position themselves to date men they can control through the field technique. So one of the ways that they'll do it is they'll start with a complaint. I don't know how my boss at work, he just fucking, I hate my boss at work. He told me he was going to give me a raise. He hasn't given me a raise. It's been 2 years. My fucking stepdad, he's always arguing with my mom. There's always a problem, right? At first you think, oh, this bitch is just a normal bitch because all bitches complain. But no, some women are trying to use that as a call to action for you to protect them. That's the P in the field. So they're trying to position you to be their protector. Then they'll elevate it a little bit. My boss touched me at work. He put his hand on my ass. Now they're elevating the stakes a little bit. Now it goes from trying to get you to protect them to be their hero. They want you to step in and take care of the issue. Then it comes the integrity thing. So once a woman has you on the leash as a protector and a hero, now she plays to your integrity. You told me if my boss kept doing this, that I wouldn't have to work and I could stay home and you would take care of me. You told me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Then comes the L, the love part.
Oh my God, dude.
You told me, and if you love me, you would do what you said you would.
Manipulation at its finest. Love bombing is all in
technique. This is what women use on us.
Really?
Phil, P-H-I.
Now, I'm trying to figure out when the niggas get so philosophical.
When they got on podcast.
I'm just gonna say that. Like niggas got I just want to know if anybody heard of Phil. I've heard of some
heard that shit
women, but I ain't never heard of Phil.
I feel as a woman need to get back to understanding that even with a successful household with the 2-parent home, that they look to us to be the number one hero in the world. So our happiness helps that. Just to give feedback on the video.
No doubt.
I can see that. I'm just giving my total opinion. One thing that I will say is I feel like the boys are more like under the woman's, you know what I'm saying? Like boys, that's the truth. We grow up mama's boys and the girls grow up with the daddy, wanting the daddy more, you know what I'm saying? And that's just kind of the norm of how that be if you have both parents around. If you don't, then of course we know you're just only gonna be whatever parents you're seeing, which is probably the mother. Because that's the daddy has it set up, you know what I mean? So all of that is important, you know what I'm saying? Now you can't hear Joe.
Joe got to come out and come back in then. Because I hear everything.
He just did.
He on block. I mean,
I guess he muted a little bit. He be out. He be all right. He be all right. He be okay. I mean, Terrence Howard smart as hell, Joe.
What happened?
No, that motherfucker that's smarter than a motherfucker, man. Hold on, Joe. He's a smart motherfucker, man. Sometimes, I showed y'all them videos before and he get to talking that shit and then you like,
what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah. So I got some more of those like videos where, you know what I'm saying? He talking and you like, what the fuck is he talking about? But now I watched the second part of the first video that I'm finna show and I was like, why did he just say that in the first one? So I'm gonna play this video for y'all right here and get y'all opinion.
Oh my God.
If you're right, so many people are wrong. Everyone's wrong. Oh, but the universe backs me up. And I have the proof of it. You have all these physicists that's saying something different, but none of them have 97 patents. None of them have introduced a new form of flight. With unlimited midair bonding. None of them have discovered 4 supersymmetrical systems. This is what we've done. This is what the collective is able to do.
Facts.
When you put yourself into the divine space. Because that spirit is waiting. It's just like, okay, are you going to make yourself available for it?
So let me ask you this. Like, if I had a magic wand and I allowed
I'm sorry, y'all.
Those are supposed to be real, by the way.
not just show this, but allowed all of these people that have these opposing ideas. You debate them, you duke it out, you emerge victorious, okay? With this magic wand, and now people go, just listen to Terrence. What do we do?
Well, then once we write new axioms and new postulates based off the real wave conjugations. Now we adjust our understanding of our physics to fit natural phenomena. And then we are in balance with it, and we have to let go of the idea of this currency. We're the only creatures in the known universe that uses currency.
Oh.
It was different. All right. So I know he said a whole bunch of stuff real fast. Yeah. He didn't tap back into that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
he definitely tuned in. He definitely tapped in.
He tapped back into that shit, bro. And he's breaking mathematical equations and science equations that they claim couldn't be broken or debunked. And he's doing this shit. So I'm like, if Terrence Howard, he claims he's been doing this since a kid, I'm not gonna knock the nigga because clearly he know what the fuck he's talking about. Even though we're a little ignorant to what he's talking about. But if you understand sound waves, vibration, and how a lot of this shit break down, then you will kind of understand where he's coming from. He advanced as fuck, though. Not gonna lie. I think this is probably the easiest one that we can watch where it kind of explains it.
Let go of the idea of this currency. We're the only creatures in the known universe that uses an indirect form of payment instead of a direct exchange. All these homes that they're building, and they keep wondering, why do they keep blowing over? Why don't you make the homes look like a mushroom? Follow the curvature of nature, and you won't have to worry about rebuilding them in hurricane zones or in tornado zones. Why is it that white people are allergic to the sun? When they get into this area where there's a lot of sun, now you have melanoma and all of those other issues. But if they're in their natural environment, they don't have any of those problems. Right. So they have to keep recreating their natural conditions that allows them to have homogeneous nature with everything. We're living outside of nature. You got to remember, in every person you meet, there's a little piece of God in them, and that's who you talk to. But make sure they see it in you first. Wow. Have to let go.
Deep. That was deep.
So that's I be saying that boy, he got sauce over there, man. We might want to start taking a look and listen to what Terrence talking about. He might
that kind of hit right there.
He might got some over there. But on the midst of me seeing that video, y'all know I show y'all this shit all the time, but I just wanted to show y'all this video here and then dive down that rabbit hole one time today. And then we'll get back on another topic, but I just wanted to show y'all this video too.
A field of sunflowers is turning their back on the sun, which is so strange. And people are talking about this artificial sun. Check this out. So there are patents out there right now for an artificial sun, and China already launched one and showed an.
Now, what if that solar eclipse that we seen wasn't really a solar eclipse, but them putting this technology on the fucking sun?
Yeah. Exactly. People better stop fucking with shit. Are showing videos that they took online, and they have a solar simulator. Now, this is all patented. There's images. This is online. You can find this information here. But the videos that I'm going to be showing you, some people think that due to this video of the sunflowers turning their back on the sun, people are saying that that is not our real sun. They are. Do you see? Now, what could the possible explanation be for this? For a plant to turn away from the sun? Comment below what you think about this.
That motherfucker's not real. I don't care what you said. Motherfucker's not real. Believe it if you want to. Clearly, our sun is probably not the sun no more at this point. Because I ain't never seen no shit.
Why do you think it ever been?
I ain't never seen no plants turn all the way.
But fuck that, man. They fucked me up when I seen them making it rain over there in Dubai, Joe, and they flooded that motherfucker playing with them people, boy.
Yeah, they been had the heart machine. We've been had that since '96.
They playing with
people. Hurricane Katrina for real.
They gotta stop that, bro. That fucked me up. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That
I noticed that they ain't been hit with a hurricane since then. It was Hurricane Katrina. What else? Name another one. I'll wait.
Not down there.
Name one before that. I'll wait. I'll wait. Name one before or after. We gonna be here all motherfucking day. That's why I said it's nothing but that technology, brother. You know how when we was coming up, they say, "Oh, you don't got to worry about tornadoes right here. We can't have tornadoes down here." Them same places having tornadoes now. Oh, it don't never snow down here. It's hot all year round. It's snowing in those places now.
Exactly.
We think this is a coincidence? I think not.
Real.
I don't think it's a coincidence at all. I just fucking me up that why is y'all going to play with that man shit? He ain't tell y'all to get to making it rain and shit, nigga. All this goof ass shit. Stop playing with that man shit before he fuck this place over.
They already know what's going on. Don't happen. Enough is gonna be enough eventually.
Yeah, the Most High gonna get on their ass, Joe.
Y'all come around here fucking with they shit, man. Leave them people shit alone. You want to make rain clouds, now y'all done flood the whole motherfucking country. Y'all don't know what to do. How to stop shit.
Yeah. Do that dance. Do it. That's motherfuckers better stop playing with the Most High, Joe. For this shit be over with.
Quit.
Y'all keep playing with that man shit.
How you think
trouble.
It made perfect sense though. You think about it like shit, they predict the weather. Like how can they predict the weather? They say all about wind currents. No, motherfucker, they know what they finna do. Shit. That's how they can predict how hot it's gonna be and when it's gonna snow, when it's gonna rain.
It make me think back to school when they teach you about the cumulus clouds, you know what I'm saying, the different clouds and why this cloud is going to create rain and all this shit. Now you motherfuckers up here playing with this man shit, Joe. Like this shit again. Straight up.
And if it's just coming out now, that mean that it's been going on forever. It ain't just started.
Definitely ain't just started. Shit been going on.
Yeah. So,
but I found out about the pattern from 1996. We got it from China. And that was my first time seeing and hearing about the shit. So I was just like, yeah, this, it's definitely some fucking truth to it because it's right here in my face. It's a pattern. But, that's one thing we don't understand, patterns and shit like that. So when people get to talking a language that we're unfamiliar with, we don't pay it no mind. We just shit. We don't think they talking crazy, but if you don't know what the fuck a motherfucker talking about, you can't relate. You can't have a conversation where you don't know the information.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with somebody day before yesterday. We was talking about different countries. And they said, oh yeah, when they literally caught up in the propaganda of the United States, right? So I said, okay, you talking about dictatorships and all this shit. I say, let's talk about these other countries. Have you ever been out the country? And when you go see, you know what I'm saying, how these people live and how these people take care, like they society literally is building itself and running itself. I said, at the end of the day, you so caught up in the propaganda of watching the news, you know what I'm saying, that you don't even know what the fuck reality is in real life. You watching the news, everything you see on the news, you going for it. Oh yeah. Opposed to literally understanding America that told us every other country bullshit until you go over there and see how them people living. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. America tell us, oh, don't go over there. They gonna do this and do that to you. They kidnap, and no disrespect, they kidnap you bogus ass white people that go over there snooping, fucking with they shit. Trying to steal their culture, spying and looking at they shit and doing weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So to get out the doctrine of everything that you see around here, you know what I'm saying? Everything that America give you, that shit is not actual factual. That shit is not real life, bro.
Nah, the shit.
They got news anchors like Quan all the time. They got motherfucking news anchors that ain't even real on there.
Yeah, they not even real. But the reason why is because the United States' biggest plan is to stop black unity.
No doubt.
And that's the biggest culprit. You know what I'm saying? If they can keep us from unifying, then they can continue this matrix. They can continue keeping the rest of the world oppressed. The only people that can really put an end to that shit is us rising up in unity and in spirituality.
Yeah,
and that's the harsh reality.
Like you just said, think about it. From the beginning of the time, they didn't want us to connect man and woman.
J. Edgar Hoover said the number one thing for the CIA and the rest of it is black unity. They saying it out their own mouth. And nigga, this was in the motherfucking long guys time ago. And you think the mode has changed?
No, exactly. It ain't changed. Think about it. If we gather, me and you walk down the block, me, you, Joker Jones, you know what I'm saying, and Miss Kiva,
you going to jail for being a gang leader.
We're gonna get a mob action. We're gonna get a mob action.
I'm already knowing mob action.
We can get conspiracy. If you look up the definition of the conspiracy, you know what I'm saying? They did that to railroad our ass. You know what I'm saying? They
no, well, I mean, I would almost agree with you and say we the least because they all fighting, but shit, we still in that motherfucker because you got to understand who left in the rubble when they fighting. Goddamn it, us. We don't need, and then this half of the problem. A lot of motherfuckers I like they don't even know they fighting. Or what? And then the people that do know they fighting don't even know what to fight about. So it's still mass confusion and mass hysteria. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is at this. I don't speak down on no other race or nobody else, but every other race has their shit together with their people, except black folks. And when we get to preaching that, it's like we preaching hate.
Yeah.
How? How am I preaching hate by saying, hey, I want to get on the same page with my black brothers and my black sisters? But y'all on the same page with each other.
Right.
This one thing I just don't agree on. So it's like I see how they manipulate and put us against each other and how they propaganda that. You know what I'm saying? They know we don't fuck with the police at all, but low-key they have a police culture. His granddaddy was the police. His daddy was the police. He the police shit.
Yeah.
That's how they live. They bleed blue.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But then us on the other side of this motherfucker saying fuck them. That's to keep the separation right there. So these are the things that I'm saying. It's generational shit that's going on and we have to break. But they see the unity of us coming in. Then we can't dictate shit in what they got going on no more.
If we come together, it's powerful. I done watched it. I done seen us come together, and I'm just going back to the joint. And a nigga stand up and all us move. Hey, motherfucker gonna stand down. They gonna stand down. You know what I'm saying? And again, they made it a crime for us to come together. It's a crime, literally. It's a crime for us to come together.
I mean, shit, we kind of fucked that up though, cause when we was getting together, we was whooping shit and doing shit. We was mob action shit. I can't sit here and lie about. That's why I said.
See how they broke the Black Panther Party up.
Yeah, after they did that, we was just on the corner for no reason, folks. I ain't gonna lie, folks. We was whooping motherfuckers. Get off the bus.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that we wasn't.
Niggas was, hey, next stop, bus.
But as we had these conversations, as I was explaining to the people I was talking to yesterday, we all know that this trauma is genetically in our DNA. So if it's steady being passed down, you know what I'm saying? How do we break this motherfucking generational DNA curse? Fuck the cycle. The genetic DNA curse that we have, because we all got traumas. We all got traumas that's passed down genetically through our mothers who was fucked up, through our grandmamas who was fucked up, you know what I'm saying? So we carrying this, and then guess what? We congregating with each other. So trauma and trauma mixing with each other. This shit is like, that's why it's so hard for us to come together. As a man and as a woman to come together in the black community.
I feel like our problem as black people is everybody want their opinion to be right. When everybody else just understands we gonna go with a narrative and just push that. Whether it's right or whether it's wrong, this our narrative, this we pushing. But we be on we gotta do it this way. Or that's always a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be one person that don't want to do it this way, they want to do it their motherfucking way. And that's a lot of the problem that we have with the culture. We can't agree to disagree on shit.
Yeah.
But every other culture understands how to agree to disagree, and we just move on. Goddamn it, I don't like it, but I'm gonna fuck with it because you said that's what we gotta do. Fuck it. That's the plan. That's what we going with.
They understand.
They
understand. They understand the common denominator and the goal. So if you understand the common denominator and the goal, if tomorrow we say everybody on this motherfucking podcast once a week we gonna put this much money into this, and you know what I'm saying, at the end of the year, whatever this is, we gonna motherfucking sum it all up. We gonna invest and we gonna keep this shit going and pass it on to the next. The thing is, once we start that, as black and brown people, our egos get in the way. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's like, I was late, but shit, I got my shit in today, so what the fuck they do? You know what I'm saying? It's always the ego that comes in when we play ourselves against each other, and that's what caused the division. That's what caused the confusion, the vulnerability. That's what caused other motherfuckers to be able to come in and say, give her opinion and spread poison. We always do that as a culture. We always spread. A team can be rocking, doing good, you know what I'm saying? In a moment, somebody ego getting away. You know what I'm saying? It kills the whole motherfucking, it kills the
whole joint. Yeah.
The whole lick.
Yeah.
I watched it, and I can publicly say this. I watched this with my record label. You know what I'm saying? I watched one artist affect 5 other artists. Literally. Just off ego. Off pride. Literally rob everything.
Yeah. It could be the trauma, the traumatization of the shit that we go through too. I just feel like breaking those generational curses. Like all the shit that I wish that I had, that's the man that I try to be. I ain't gonna even hold you. That's how I look at this shit. Like all the times I wish a motherfucker would have pulled me to the side, I do that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that's what I would have wanted. A motherfucker to see me and, oh man, I see you got your shit together, shorty. Woo, let me help you out. You feel me? But it wasn't no niggas doing that. They was out still chasing buns or doing whatever the fuck they was doing. So that's what I knew. Okay, that's what niggas do. You get you some hoes, folks. Fuck it. You know what I'm doing? Get you some money, get you some hoes. That's what the norm was until you figured out, nigga, hold on, this ain't even it. Motherfucker tricking me out the trade. This ain't it. Is this it? This all I get?
As good as it gets.
I'm straight. I'm straight on this shit. Yeah, like, we do all that talking and all that woo-woo, but it's stressful as hell juggling multiple hoes, boy. You be not even really lying. I'll be forgetting what the fuck I done had conversations with them. Like, bro, I don't have the time for that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Back in the day, I thought I was cool as hell doing that shit, but now, bro, I can't send good morning to 6, 7 different motherfuckers and keep up with the conversation. I got too much shit going on for that.
You was already killing the vibe just by saying good morning. You was preaching genocide. You was waking up talking about good morning, killing the whole vibe. Killing the whole vibe, Quan.
I ain't waking up saying that.
Keep telling them good morning. Keep telling your nigga good morning. Wonder why that nigga ain't shit happening. You speaking deaf.
Who I tell that to?
You speaking deaf. I told this the greatest advice I think I gave shorty yesterday. I said, she's like, I'm tired of looking for niggas and ooh, I'm tired of, changing energy is draining, this, that, and the third. I said, well, my role was a little hard. I had to go to prison for half of my motherfucking life, then 20 years plus spent incarcerated to learn how to be by myself, right? Because when I learned how to be by myself, we literally all by ourselves in real life, you know what I'm saying, until you really connect. So learning to be by myself, you know what I'm saying, I understood that whatever's for me, if I'm walking in my purpose, it's gonna be there for me. You know what I'm saying? So if you a woman and you talking about you steady sitting around, yeah, I'm tired, I'm waiting for this, looking for a nigga and all this shit, stop searching. It's gonna find you. Walk in your purpose, get ready for who he putting in your circle. If you still going to the club every week in your town, if you still going to the same spots, if you still doing the same exact shit every weekend, you know what I'm saying? Then guess what you're going to get? You're going to get the same dude. Your picking is still slim. Your picking is still just there. So
Jasmine, if you got on the phone, you gotta go out and come back in.
So if that's what it is, then that's what you're gonna get. You can't expect to get a man of integrity, a man of honor, a man of this, if all these months and years you've been doing the same shit and you ain't got him there. He's not there. He's not there. So walk in your purpose. Do what you need to do. Because guess what? You might not be ready. You might not be ready for the man or the woman, you know what I'm saying, that the universe has in store for you. But if you setting yourself up, so imagine if you had a vision board where, okay, you said 3 months I want to attain this, 6 months I want to do this, a year I want to do this, and this is my ultimate goal. If you had those out and you was walking in your purpose every day, whether it is you was establishing your business, raising your kids, doing everything that you need to do to attain your goal, I guarantee you on that path, it might be in a store, it might be in an office building, it might be somewhere along that journey. You're going to run into the motherfucker need to find you.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Ain't no woman supposed to be looking for no man anyways.
He going to find you.
Period.
Say that then, Jazz. Shit.
Ain't no woman supposed to be searching for no nigga. The nigga supposed to come to her. You the prize.
No, I'll see that. I'm gonna stop you there. We both.
No. Listen. I don't mean that in an offensive way. I mean that in a biblical way. Because when a man found a wife, he found a good thing. Ain't no woman, period, on no level of life, whatever level she on, supposed to be looking for no nigga. Period. She ain't supposed to be searching for no nigga. And I mean that in the most humblest way. She is the prize.
No, we don't use that. We don't use that word.
We don't use humble.
But I do agree with what you're saying, though. I will give you some precedence over what you're saying because I do understand that. You are right when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? But most women, the problem with that is most women don't follow or believe in most biblical shit. So it holds no weight.
That's not true. That's not true.
Nah, y'all cap
the women that you know. The women that you know don't believe in.
No, I'm saying a lot of women are fake Christians, man. We just got to keep it a bean, bro. I mean, these hard conversations and topics.
I don't think that it's a lot of women that are fake Christians. I think that it's a lot of women who are still being worked on. Like me, for example. I ain't gonna say I'm fully a Christian. I ain't gonna say I'm fully into the church. I'm gonna say that God's still working on me. You feel me? That's it.
That's the best way to get up out of that.
I ain't perfect. I ain't looking to be perfect. I'm an imperfect person, but
you are already under the covenant of marriage.
Period. That part. Journey. I'm sorry.
I mean, half of us on screen. Half of us on screen is. My point still stands though. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. I like to say this all the time. That's somebody using the same crutch as somebody saying, well, if you love me, the people use religion in the same sense, man. They don't really be believing in all that stuff, because if you did, people wouldn't believe in girlfriend or boyfriend. But he also said it's only husband and wife. You don't see people practicing for husband and wife.
Oh, for real.
Right? You got
no sex before marriage.
Before you can even have a wife. The Most High never said that.
But
he never said that's how you find a wife. You go where you. If anything, nigga, that's a sin. If we going off what he said, you're not even supposed to have sex until you marry.
I want to ask that. I want to ask Miss Kiva.
So that's why I said we could bring up the Bible when it's in our favor, but looking at the overall picture is not true. That's why I said we're not going down there rabbit hole.
What's your question, Poppy?
My question is this prior to you being married, and this Miss Kiva. I ain't talking about once y'all committed. You know what I'm saying? Me and my cousin, we was talking about this morning, because when she get on her group chat with her pals, he always say manifest. You know what I'm saying? Manifest, right? So prior to relationships getting in, I'm talking about you meet a nigga, y'all go out on a date. How many times have you prayed for your nigga? How many times? Not pray for him to come, but when you meet him, what up? Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? Once y'all say y'all go together, y'all was praying together.
How many of us are praying together with our mates, or what?
Yes, praying with them.
I haven't got to that point.
Me and my husband, we pray all the time together.
I know. I'm talking about prior to.
We didn't pray together, but we did worship together.
You know
we went to church together, and we did things of that nature together. But we are getting on the verge before the marriage and stuff happened. We prayed together all the time.
Now we have spoke about religion,
dating,
but we
it was
ain't
years
have to
after
pray.
we started dating. It didn't happen like the first 6 months or the first year. Like that. It just happened as time went on.
Right, but see now think about this, right? Most men, we wander the world. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Godless. You know what I'm saying? Spiritually empty. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of us sway with the woman. You know what I'm saying? The woman always brought us back, you know what I'm saying, to being spiritually sound, being spiritually grounded, you know what I'm saying, from the beginning of the time, because y'all are the earth. Everything revolves around y'all. Everything. You know what I'm saying? The moment, you know what I'm saying, that you, hey, let me pray for you. How a nigga will look at you, you know what I'm saying? It'll fuck him up, but it will literally wake up something in him. Like, oh, my girl ain't like how she coming, like, cause now, like, you really praying for my soul, as I'm wondering. You really praying for me to stay on my purpose, to live on my purpose. You know what I'm saying? We can't be on this bitch saying the church said, oh, a family that prays together stays together, but the same nigga that you trying to build a foundation with and a foundation on, you ain't even praying with this nigga. Why? Why? Why when y'all got on the phone, when you talk about motherfucking that bogus ass good morning, you just preach death in this shit, talk about good morning. Motherfucker, you just talking about 1 million kids that was slaughtered, you know what I'm saying? But you ain't say, hey man, I know you out here grinding hard, whatever the fuck you doing. Let's bow our head and thank God for this us being able to connect, for us having a sound mind. Every time Ashley go out that door, we out. Before she go out that door, every time before I go out that door, it ain't been a time missed. She go, hey, hold on, come here.
This is another point I wanted to make too, Treg. I mean, we do that and then still celebrate Sabbath day. So it's like, that's the part that be blowing me. Like, all right, we celebrate this shit. Then you'll have somebody bug up on you over Valentine's Day or bug up on you over, like, come on, bro. You're not them pagan holidays. You shouldn't even be celebrating them. So the same motherfucker that's yelling, they spiritual with God, yelling about a Christmas present, yelling about a Valentine's Day. That's why I say that shit be fool. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Don't use God in this relationship unless you really with God. Don't use.
I feel like it's different strokes for different folks.
No,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that I gotta be a certain way because of your beliefs or how you feel about what you believe in. You strong.
That's what I'm saying. This what they saying. God said. It ain't. This is not me saying it. This is what I'm saying to you. See what I'm saying? See where the problem come in at? This is not what I said. This is what the Most High said. So if I'm following what the Most High said, you telling me I don't care what God said. You can't tell me how. Okay, so you God then, baby. Beat. That's what I'm saying. Pick your poison. Which one is it? Which one is it? You don't get both.
I'm a little bit of both, motherfucker. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm a little bit of both.
Women use God the same way they use love. It's no difference in it. They'll hit you with, if you love me, you will do. God said, oh, when it's in your advantage or your favor, it's God said. But you don't listen to everything God said.
You're right.
You don't.
I can't argue with that.
I'm stand on that. A lot of women don't. They use it when it's in their benefit, but they don't really walk that shit they talk.
I'm just putting you around there, girl. Shut up.
So what if you introduce the spiritual conversation? And
if both of y'all learn that, I understand that. But what I'm saying is
you ain't let me finish. You don't know what I'm finna say.
Go ahead, Miss Kiva.
Y'all ass always do that.
On your ass.
Married over 20 years, my ex chose the streets. I planted my seed of faith and moved on without him. Have I dated yet?
How you start reading the book afterwards, Miss Kiva? What you
It's a comment on here. Like, what we supposed to ignore the audience?
Oh, I ain't see that.
That's mama, G.
I prefer at this stage of my 57 years of life to that's why I stay in my own lane. I'm content, not searching for a relationship, happy with the freedom of having my own and loving my life. After a while, you little son, I don't desire to go through what comes with the energy that is. I mean, I get that, Angela, for sure. But like, what if you introduce the to your partner, but they not? What if they not? What if y'all don't have the same religious belief?
Y'all don't have to have the same. See, I'm not religious at all. I'm talking about being spiritual. You know what I'm saying? Religious and being spiritual is different. You have to believe in something higher than yourself. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you believe in Buddha and he believe in Islam. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both spirit have something that y'all believe that has a purpose greater than y'all. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, most of the time we come into the relationships and then either the woman has it or doesn't have it, or either no party has it. They just literally waking up every day going through life thinking that life is buying some new shoes, matching, going on trips and dates. They literally that's the ultimate goal, and getting a ring. They not having real conversations. They not spiritually guided or connected to say, hey, look, we gotta be grateful that hey, we didn't came together. Somebody put us together. Something put us together outside of us. We living in our purpose?
Is it the idea that like our culture doesn't do a good job at getting out of the first phase of relationships? Like we do like
how this shit just be changing like this?
So what I mean by that is like we'll go through the puppy phase of going through like the puppy love phase to me can last like up to like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Where you going out with somebody, vacationing, and there's this thing where you still learning this person. I think like the second phase after that is where you're actually intentionally trying to not get this person, but like see how well you guys blend to see if you guys are going to spend the rest of your life. You know? I don't know. I feel like our culture doesn't do well at getting past that puppy love stage. And then
they go straight to it with the 3 months. On the other side, pregnant, married.
Work on it.
No, go ahead, Noel.
No, just that. I was just reiterating.
Yeah, I mean, this is the reason why I stated this a long time ago, and I didn't sugarcoat it. I feel like this is the best relationship I've had because we talked for 1.5 years before getting together. There was no physical attraction. There was no going out on dates. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't hug. We couldn't do nothing but talk. And the bond grew because of that. You see what I'm saying? Like the questions that I wouldn't have asked, I had no choice but to have those conversations because we can't do nothing but conversate. So it hit different. It showed me a different side of myself and from what I was looking for in a woman because I had never got that before. So it was certain times where I'm in the midst of the conversation where I'm like, damn, motherfucker ain't never asked me that or been that in tune to even care about that type, to ask those type of questions. You see what I'm saying? So it hit different. But at the end of the day, I don't feel like my relationship would have been that had she been here and we had access to each other, to be honest. Because then it just would have been, we just having fun? We just having a good time. Now we don't ask those important questions. Now when it comes into reality, we stuck. I didn't know she felt this way about kids, or I didn't know she felt this way about this, or I didn't know that they didn't believe in this. Well, you should have did some questions in the beginning. Now we fucking, and you don't even know my middle name.
Do you know how many people that I see on Facebook? Literally, there's no exaggeration. They be single, then you see them have a dude, then literally 9 months later they had the baby already here. Like the baby been conceived through the gate, and then next summer they talking about fuck nigga, hot girl summer, back outside, all this.
And he in her life for the rest of her life.
Literally. I see this shit like, damn, you didn't have dropped the baby. You have belief.
I got a question, y'all. I got a question. Because, can y'all hear me?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I got a question. So, since we talking about relationships in the puppy love stage and different stages in the life, in the relationship life, of the life, do you guys believe that when you are in a relationship, fuck,
we can hear you.
My car trying to play music too. When you in different stages of your relationship or shit with multiple men, that woman bring, or that woman, or it could be woman or man, bring spirits from that last relationship over into that new relationship.
Oh yeah, Jezebel, the most popular one.
Yeah. That's why
most relationships don't get out of the puppy stage.
And that's why your mate should do you don't have to do this, you know what I'm saying? But y'all need to do some type of cleansing. Like if you going from one, you bringing energy. You got to understand, we are energy beings. You are bringing energy. You know what I'm saying? From this person over to this crib, to this house. You literally walk in, you carry other people's energies when you mix. That's why when you go to the club and all the energy, you feel like, damn, why I'm tired, why I feel so drained. You done picked up all these dead motherfuckers on dead energy, bad negative energies on you.
Energy never dies, it only transfers. So that's the thing.
We do a good job at studying demons too. There's all types of demons. The popular one we know is Jezebel, but there's like sex demons that get you addicted to porn. There's demons that get you addicted to coffee. There's all types of demons that get you addicted to different types of things that really hinder your life. And then you bring those demons from each relationship to each relationship. Whether you want.
So when you say a cleanse, like what type of cleanse you mean? Like a baptism, like a ritual, like what type of
spiritual violation.
You could do a cleanse every day.
How could a couple cleanse?
Through meditation, through prayer,
meditate.
Yes, think about cleansing your space. It's your work with your partner. So if we both move into this house, me and my wife have to speak prayers over this house, over our union.
I got it. If you need it, I got plenty of cleansing oil too.
You know what I'm saying? Because it is entities that's out here that's looking to drain you of that energy and attack y'all relationship and attack the love that y'all have.
I don't believe it's a prayer. I believe it's a mentality. I believe it's a mentality in the sense that for me, how I move, I feel like I have control over my body. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I have control over my spirit, have control over my mental thoughts and how I move. Like I don't hang around with a lot of people. I learned that very recently for this specific reason, to control my energy and my space. I don't think that prayers and things. I believe what you want. I'm telling my own personal beliefs. I don't believe that prayers do anything, but not that they don't do anything, but they're just affirmations, right? And I believe that just how you conduct yourself and how you hold yourself, and like the moment you're able to sit with yourself and be like, man, I got control of my shit. I got control of the people around me, which controls the thoughts around me, which will then control my lifestyle around me.
So it's just taking more accountability for the things that is going on around you and the things that are around.
Exactly. So people, places, so basically people, places, and things. I know what I want to do, how I want to do it, and who I want to do it with.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Because like I believe like prayers and stuff. Like I'm into like the Sumerian texts and stuff like that, and I don't like. I'm in a space right now where I'm in between God and like just the universe and stuff like that. So
I mean, there is no in between. God is the universe, and that's the understanding.
Yeah, but then it's like from there, it's like how you word it, right?
So,
it's like
yeah, but peep game though, right? So like your prayers is still going out into the ether. So to say that they don't work is irrelevant. They do work, but a lot of us are manifesting in a low vibration, and you can't manifest in a low vibration. So those prayers are going unheard either way it go. And majority of us puts out more negative energy than positive energy. We say the worst before ourselves before we ever say the greatest things for ourselves. So before you say, I'm finna make $100,000, you would doubt yourself and say, well, maybe I can make $100 because people cheat. No, that's your mind tricking yourself out. And then that's what the universe is going to give you back. So what I will say to any of that is your mindset is what it is. And that goes back to what Noel was pointing out. So it all still correlates. And that's the only thing I'm saying. It's the thing that we think is, and that's why I keep going back to, we don't have options. There aren't options. It isn't. Everything is very self-explanatory, but do we look at it for that? We don't. We look at it like it's a multitude of things when it's not. It's coming from the original source. Everything started from the source. Everything gonna go back to the source. That's the reality of it. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you can't push nothing out that don't return.
Jazz is no different than Miss Kiva, even though physically it looks different, but it's not there's no difference in any of us because we all come from the source. And the best example is what Dude said. Think of it like an ocean, right? Okay, the source is the ocean, right? We take a cup, and we scoop some water out of there, right? Now that's the soul. That's everybody's soul. That's in this cup of water right now. Now, if I put some coloring in that water, now it changes the color of that water. Is this water that now I changed the color of any different because I changed the color?
Hell no, it's still water.
No, it's still water. It's still from the source.
So that's the same thing that happens right here on Earth. We look different, but we all come from the same source. So to think that
have you guys peeped the Terrence Howard interview on Joe Rogan?
We watched that video today.
When he was talking specifically when he was talking about the periodic table, it relates to exactly the same thing. And that like you can like color, sound, texture, and everything is literally all the same.
All layered. It's all the same.
Divided by frequencies, right? So like, I don't know if you want to pull the video up, but you
divide a light by 2. And that's how you get those numbers. But I mean, once you this is the thing. We are ignorant in that stage of things because it was never taught to us. It wasn't taught in no school. It's not going to get taught in no school. Even if we took science or the most advanced social studies, it's not taught to you. These are things that you have to learn when you go into their institutions. And that's the difference of why they know some of this information and we don't. The second reason why is they got people tricked up and caught up on this whole devil thing. If you go research anything about Luciferianism, y'all will start seeing the true power of what African American people really can have and do. Only difference is they manipulate the energy for negative things because they can only use it in the lower chakras. Guess what? We can use it in all of them. So that's the difference in it. If we tap into that same power that they tapping into, we can do things with it that they couldn't even fathom. And that's the difference. So now that we see Terrence tapping back into it, they like, damn, that's one nigga waking up. Hold on. No, the more and more people see this information, it's going to start coming back. And that's how I look at it. So it's like we complicate life on a day-to-day basis by thinking we have choices and options that we don't have. That's the reality of it. You don't get to have a girlfriend, bro. That's the real reality of it. You're supposed to pick you a wife and sit down, period. But we think we got options. No, this is for men and women. We really think we got the option of really dating and doing all it. No, that's not how this was supposed to go. That's why it was how it was when he wanted it to be. You know what I'm saying? But now that man has came in and made all these different rules, we follow rules that's not from the Most High. We following man-made rules. That's a sin. He told us not to do that. That's the first thing Adam and Eve did. but we do it every day. And don't blink an eye and use God's name. We can't do that. That's not how that works. You see what I'm saying? We're not supposed to have kids out of wedlock. It's a lot we're not supposed to be doing.
Hey, Quan, I think you just answered my question. Well, maybe I'm high.
Stacking up, doing all this other goofy stuff.
Maybe I'm high. But I think I just got the fucking answer why Adam and Eve never came together. Because we ain't supposed to see, because it's power when we come together. That's why you got to choose that mate. Because once y'all come together, them two unite, it's going to be motherfucking real hell.
Yeah, listen.
That's two energies really connect with each other and lock in. It's going to be real power, bro.
No, think about this logically, right, Trig? You and Ashley locked in, right? Y'all married. Me and Tiende, we locked in. There ain't no separating that. That's a union. We locked in. Yeah, everybody know about divorce and all, but we not talking no negative shit. All positive, nigga. We locked in until this bitch over with, nigga. Win, lose, or draw, right?
I mean, that's the idea. Yeah.
Now, if every man had that and had integrity in their relationship, in their woman, now we not worried about cheating or nothing, none of that extra shit. Why? Because everybody's being.
We ain't got to worry about putting that energy over there.
The problem is now is if there is a woman that don't got a man and she come and she still, that's where the problem come in. That's where the problem come in, because now that's where the battle starts again. You wrong. Everything is logic. Like I stated before, if women outnumber men, then men supposed to have multiple women, because every man can't have a woman and be monogamous. That's just the law of how this shit is. Now, we might feel a way emotionally about hearing it, but those are facts.
Right.
Those are facts. Take your emotions out of it. It's still, that's what it is, right? So even if every woman got a man, 2/3 of the women population wouldn't have a man. What are they supposed to do? What do you think they're going to do? The minute you don't want to suck your man dick or cater to him or do something, what do you think they're going to do? You know they're going to be right in line to come suck them up or do whatever to take them, right? But that's what happens. And then it becomes why I got to stick with her when I can have the option of all these hoes? And it's a revolving door, but we act like that is exactly what's going on. And it's going to keep happening until both parties recognize that this is the playing field that we playing on, and this is what's going on. Period. But a lot of people don't want to hear that shit. This my man, I ain't sharing my man. That's fine. You don't have to. But guess what? You better be doing everything in your power to keep him, because it's not slim pickings like you think. It's not.
Listen, you hearing it more and more. Listen, ever since we started this show, right?
It's a lot of single aunties right now depressed.
Listen,
you claim it. Since you started this show, I'm speaking from personal experience. I got two aunties that's 50, 60 something, they up in that age. I lived with them for a little while, and all I heard them for months yelling was how they wanted a man to share their time with. If this person or that person could have got it right, they could have. You know what I'm saying? I went back to my uncle. Why? Because every woman, regardless of what they say, wants somebody to share their time with when they get older, bro. You can lie to yourself all you want, but you really want that deep down. And a lot of niggas do too. But both sides act like they don't because of the options. And that's where it comes from. We think he got a better option. That grass is not green on the other side, but going over there and find out.
And sometimes when they get older in age, they just settle. I seen that with my dad before he passed away. He settled because he felt like when my daddy was younger, he was in his P days and he pimped hoes and fucked plenty bitches and had drug money and did drugs, all that shit that you do when you youthful. Mm-hmm. Then as he grew older, he married a woman, but he was not happy with that woman. He didn't like the way she looked. He didn't like her dressing style. He didn't like her appearance. He just settled for her because he didn't want to be alone. But he really was not happy with this woman. So that's facts. You see a lot of women and a lot of men doing that right now.
Because think about it. But think about it like this. The older that man get, our options And it's the fucked up part. Our options don't get slim.
They get more.
They get more. The older that a woman gets, you know what I'm saying? And all this time that y'all spending at 40 in the club and 35, and you still ain't got no life goals or plans, then guess what? Cause you gotta be real, and you know what I'm saying? You making some motherfucking bread, it don't make it look like it don't make your stock go up. It make a motherfucker like, okay, yeah, old granny there, old MILF there, cause y'all 35 grannies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Old MILF there, I'm finna slam this dick in and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Not saying settle. What I'm saying is living your purpose as a woman, do what you need to do. And as a woman, you know what I'm saying, he gonna find you. If you living in your purpose, doing the thing that you need to do, he gonna find you. But the problem is so many motherfuckers sitting on the couch want a man, oh, I need a nigga that do this, a nigga that got this, and you don't have shit. Nothing.
No, I think what it is all of us look for false things in people, and that's part of the problem. We don't be real with ourselves as far as where we at, what we accept, what we don't accept, what we can take, what we can't take, and then go from there. We just rush into shit with people.
I said, just God and me, I ain't selling.
And this is the thing. I keep saying this. If you know who you are, okay, I'm not saying it, but your odds are a lot higher.
But you said if you know who you are?
Yeah. Like I know what I could take, what I could accept, what I can't, what I'm willing to live with.
Not just who you are, but like if you love on you, if you love and find you first.
No, I mean, think about this. When we get in a relationship, it's not what I'm willing to do for this person. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
I know what level I'm willing to go out for my wife. And I know what level she's willing to go out for me. Everything else is irrelevant. Once I started to understand that, like, it's not about the looks. It's not about, no, how is this person going to treat me when they mad? How is this person going to come behind me when it's a time of need?
Like you knew this with James. You knew this with James.
I'm keeping it a bean. How is this person going to treat my family when I'm not around and when I am? Like, that's the shit that matters to me. Your characteristics, who you are, how you gonna act. So that's what matters to me. So when I'm looking for qualities, because everything else can change. Our finances can change tomorrow. God damn it. We could both be ugly than a motherfucker tomorrow. I could lose weight or gain weight tomorrow. All that stuff can change. You know what I'm saying? But as long as the person of who he is don't change, I'm rocking as long as he rolling. Yeah.
Because you know how far you gonna go with, you know how Tiande is on neutral. You know how Tiande is, you know what I'm saying, when money ain't going, when music ain't playing, like literally at a standstill, and you understand with your spouse or your partner, oh, I can deal with this. That's when you say, oh, this is my wife or this is my husband. You understand that, hey, I know some days motherfucking trig is gonna be a bug, but I can deal with that. I know how far I can go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Most of the time we get in and then we don't even know how far we can go. Them first fuck ups and shit, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes just need a conversation, because those are you seeing who that person is and how that person gonna be. You know what I'm saying? And these are things that you have to decide. Hey, can I really deal with this bitch on neutral? Is this really it? Or no, I can't do it. Ain't no motherfucking settling though. Just cause I'm not staying in no situation where, hey, I don't like you, you know what I'm saying? I'm not feeling you, I'm not sexually attractive to you. Like it's certain shit I'm just not giving up to be with no motherfucker.
Yeah, and that's what comes down to everybody different. That's why I say you have to find what works for you and not what works for society. But a lot of us go off just a look. Oh, she got a little ass, she cute, that's her hair. She got a little money, I'm going. That ain't it. That ain't it.
I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of niggas.
Now the first time there's a situation and she asks you for 100 and you don't got it, and she go over there and ask JoJo and he get it to her, Don't get mad if she go over there and suck JoJo dick or something, bro.
I knew when I left my last relationship.
For real, bro. This is the harsh reality of what we talking about, bro. What you not willing to do, somebody else is, and if you ain't gonna do it, get out the way. Get your ass out the way. Period.
When I left my last relationship, I went into my new relationship manifesting the type of man that I wanted. And I talked to God and I just left it alone. And he came to me. I was like, damn, that happened out the blue. I wasn't even expecting that. But you're right. Like, what you put out is what you get. Yeah. And that goes for any aspect in life. If you say, I want to be a millionaire, and you put yourself in alignment to want to be a millionaire, you're going to be a millionaire.
That's a fact.
It's power in the tongue. That's all I always tell everybody. It's power in the tongue. Yeah. So you got to be careful with the things you say, good and bad.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I said the same thing before my wife came. I ain't gonna hold you. And it happened. But the thing was, is what I'm saying is when she came, I was prepared to do whatever to keep her too. I wasn't sitting there saying, I'm finna play around and waste time. No, hell no. I'm putting pressure on that. I want you the same way. I need that.
I think a piece before manifestation, though, like to her point, that a lot of people miss is like deep self-reflection and really figuring out what you want, right? Like a lot of times.
What I was saying, Noel, that's what I was saying. That you got to know self in order to attract what you're really looking for.
Like because you'll be trying to manifest some shit, you'll be praying for some shit and having your head towards some shit that you're not even ready for. You know, it's like the whole idea of be careful what you wish for, right? Like so, like you have to go through a phase where you will 100%, like bro was saying, okay with yourself, and like knowing that you can bring something to a table if a table even exists, and then from there you can think about manifesting. But if until you happy with yourself, till you happy with looking at your bank account, till you happy with looking at the clothes you got on, till you happy with looking at what you got, your face, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to like bring anything to a table.
Can I say this? Do not want somebody to take care of you if you can't take care of them. Yeah. So ladies, don't say I want a man that can take care of me. And I'm not just talking about financially. I'm saying emotionally, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying literally pouring into it. If you can't do the things that you want done to you, to somebody, do not ask for those things. Please.
You know what? This is how I feel about that. I want to elaborate on that. And I'm just speaking from my standpoint. I don't want a man to take care of me, right? Because when men start feeling like they take care of you, they start getting other things start going on up in their head where they feel like they own you, they run you. You know, I still am a self-sufficient woman, regardless of what my husband do. We a team. What he got is what he got. What I got is what I got. We bring it together and make more, right? I feel like, damn, I just feel like I just lost the train of thought of what I was saying. Fuck.
I got
this man just throw me off.
Say what you gonna say. Job, right? When you work at a job, right? You may have a boss, and you may have that boss be above you. This is for everybody. And like when your boss walks in the room, there's a certain energy that you have. When your boss walks in the room, and I'm not saying your man is your boss or your woman is your boss or whatever the case may be, but I do think that one of the biggest advice I got when I was younger is that a relationship is a lot like a business, and you have to run it like that, and you have to take it that seriously, right? So it's like a lot of times when women say control, I don't know your situation, I don't know your life, but a lot of times men are really just trying to gain control of their company and not the individual, right? So when they be telling you to do something or ask you something in maybe an aggressive tone, a lot of times they're just trying to keep their company together, if that makes sense.
They passionate about it, right? And they passionate about their company. Right. That's their baby,
right? And
so they passionate about you.
Take that the wrong way. Like whereas it's not controlling, more so it's me taking demand of my household and control of my situation and my company, because you claim me to be the head of the household and you're trusting me to be the head of the household, correct? And the provider. Yeah. So there has to be some sort of authoritative, there has to be something in place. Like we're tribal creatures at the end of the day. There will always be an alpha, beta, etc. So like until women and men realize this, because as much as respect that as the alpha has, the beta has the same level of respect in a different way, right? So Like it all has to be taken into account for. So.
No, I would say this: both parties should have empathy towards each other, and when we lose empathy towards each other, then we lose the value of the situation where we have with each other, and that becomes a difference. See, when you start getting upset about things that your spouse is doing and others, you stop respecting them. So there's no matter what your boss say to you, there's never any level of disrespect to them, even if you want to cuss their ass out. Women are the same way with children.
But you don't view it that way because you understand that you and your boss are going towards this certain goal.
Most people are very patient with children and practice that patience with children, but won't practice it with the next person next to them. And I think like that's where it falls bad at, because you think because somebody grown, they just have it figured out.
Because they holding them as an adult mindset. They not holding them in the mindset as a child. If I tell you, if you tell me to do something and I do it, and I mean I don't do it and I get aggravated with that, and you tell me you can do it or you can handle it, I'm aggravated because you told me that you can handle it. You told me you can conquer it. You told me you can do it. Now you want me to hold you as be more patient with you as I would be with a kid when you adult and you got a mindset like an adult? I'm confused on that.
Okay, so I will state it just like this, right? If you go to work, right, and you had a stressful day, you would want to come home and talk about it, right?
Yeah.
Right. So if my day is stress, how many niggas is coming home stressing out their woman about what their day is conceiving of? Not too many.
Not me. My husband barely talk about his work.
We're not. Listen to the point that I'm making though. We're not. So it's not the same. You get what I'm saying? So that's why you have to have a level of empathy and patience with that man, because sometimes when you're making the decisions and you're not gonna always make the right one. So now I can't make no mistakes.
Right.
Now I can't have no fuck up and no faults. I'm going to fuck up. You're going to fuck up. We're going to fuck up. But now I gotta be held overly accountable when I fuck up, instead of just saying, okay, baby, we probably shouldn't have did it that way. Let's look at it and probably try something else. But nobody comes with that empathy because of what you just said. You a grown man. You should have it figured out. So can I have the same energy with you? You a grown woman. You should have it figured out. What you coming to me nagging about your workday for? Figure it out. Figure it out. You know
that makes sense. I like that because you make me look at it from a different perspective, because I'm always so rah. Be like, nigga, you supposed to be strong, nigga. You supposed to do it.
We are strong, but at the same time, when we around our woman, we want to be weak. But if y'all take that vulnerability,
that's so true. Oh my God, that's so true.
Well, what about
men
when you
are
don't
really
want to be
portrayed to be so strong, but they really are so tough.
This is the reason why men have a problem being vulnerable with women, because y'all use it against us. And once you do that, nigga ain't saying nothing else to you about shit. The minute your weak ass nigga, you was crying over this, he'll never cry in on GD.
Okay, so what if that never happened though? What if he just off bat just doesn't?
Then you're dealing with
I like that. Like,
hold on. Then I will say this: you're dealing with a person that just not connected with their emotions. Like, it's a lot of men that's not connected with that emotion or don't know how to express that emotion. I've just gotten to a place in my life where I could truly express how I'm feeling or get it. I understand my tone and my level of how I deliver things to my wife.
That go back to what Noel said then. You really not intact with yourself. You got to love on yourself and love on you and accept who you are to even be.
Yeah, because I feel like me and my wife, that's where our balance comes in at. I know that she rah-rah. I can be rah too, but that doesn't work for both of us. If I'm rah-rah and she rah-rah, what we getting?
Fire with fire. It ain't gonna work.
I will take the short end of the stick because I know I got more patience than she do. So I'm gonna be patient with her, even in the times where I'm upset. Like, fuck, why you can't never? It don't matter. She not gonna get that off the back. How long did it take you? It might take you 2 years to teach a motherfucker how to read. Don't nobody get mad. You just with them. So that's my point. When a person is ready to do something different, it starts with their mental first. So it don't matter what I tell you out my mouth or what I'm trying to teach you, until in your mind you say this is what you want to do. That's when it's going to happen. So I could press all day, but what's that going to get me? Nothing. So I want to lead by example, so that if it ever comes up in conversation, I can say, hey, this is why I do X, Y, and Z, and then show the example.
Right.
Hey, this is why I'll be patient when that time comes, and this is why.
So basically, give them some grace, just like you want grace given to you.
Thank you. It's empathy on both sides. You see what I'm saying? I know that it's gonna be times where I have to be more empathetic to what she's talking about, and vice versa. It's gonna be some times where I need her to be empathetic with me, and not so rah all the damn time.
I learn something every time I come on this show, but today, most definitely, I learned that me personally, you know what I'm saying, I have to be more empathetic. And that's in life, because I'm one of those, like, I'm not really in tune with my emotions because of I never really had to live in them. I had to deal with logic. You know what I'm saying? So even with people, you know what I'm saying, that come from even with my mother, my wife, just individuals, you know what I'm saying? Most of them are like, man, Trigger asshole, because I'm not empathy. If I see some shit, my cousin, she like that. I see some shit out, man, you boy, I'm gonna say it. I'm just like,
and you know what too? I definitely agree with that, but I also feel like what it come from is the way that we were raised. Because when I look at the way that my husband was raised and the way that I was raised, we came from two different lifestyles. He was a street nigga in the streets and all this and that, but my husband came from a more soft, loving family. My mama, straight motherfucking gutter, straight to the point, bitch, get up and do it, this, that, and the third. It was like she showed love, but it was a different type of love. So the thing that he was taught and the way I was taught, we kind of clashed, because I be like, that's some soft ass, passive ass shit. Like I don't want to do it.
That's my twin, y'all. If y'all don't know, that's my twin.
But when I think about it, and like you said, when I go back and think from a different perspective, I be like, okay, he was raised different. Things is different. He was brought up in a different type of household than I was. I was brought up in a more fast-paced lifestyle. Like my mama sold drugs. My daddy, he was in the streets. At one point, he was on drugs. I seen all type of shit growing up. So it wasn't a lot of room for mushy love, soft girl era shit in my household. So now that I'm in a marriage with a man who is more on a, I'm not gonna say he passive or soft, but he's more loving. He's more understanding. He's calm. He's not like rah, rah, rah all the time. So now I have to kind of bring it down a notch and think before I act. So you growing up in a certain type of household, it reflects your day-to-day lifestyle with day-to-day people in your lifestyle every day. From your work people, from your parents, from your kids to your mate, everybody. It affects them. So I'm just trying to learn how to be more soft, you guys.
And this is what.
And this is helping. This is helping.
No,
this
for
group
real.
is helping.
My wife.
And
my
it's
wife,
crazy that you're the one that's the, you know.
Listen,
But
y'all,
listen,
we can hold on. We
That's
can
the
cap
that's
all
the
we can
toughest
cap
part.
all we want to.
I'm
Damn,
real
motherfucker
rah-rah.
in this motherfucker.
I can't be rah-rah
crime
if she
for
rah-rah
shit.
because we going to jail. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I know my level of rah-rah. I see her level of rah-rah. We going to jail. Like once I start fighting, I don't stop until I hear police sirens or I feel like I beat you up enough.
Yes.
My anger out. Like that's how I fight. I know me. If I'm fighting, don't touch me. I'm stealing on you. Ain't no hold. Ain't nothing. I'm stealing off anybody in the vicinity because we fighting. I don't know who here to help. What? If you get too close and I can stick you, I'm stealing on you. That's how I fight. I know that. So with me knowing that, you have to be real about what's going on. Okay, I just got into a situation. I seen time my wife turned up. Before she was my wife, though. We can't be outside like that. We going to jail. We going to jail. Ain't nobody to stop nobody. We both Aries. It's up. And a little liquor in us. Oh, I feel like I'm back Golden Glove. It's up. So now we both.
That goes back to what Noel said. You made a lot of good points, Noel. You gotta be in tune with yourself. You gotta know. You gotta be in control of yourself to know what I'm gonna put myself in. What type of person I'm gonna go around. If I'm gonna indulge in the bullshit that they in, like you just gotta think before you act, and you gotta know yourself.
Noel, listen. I learned so much shit from the. I think the universe from my circle. Quan is my motherfucking counselor. I call Quan with all type of shit. and he give me the best advice. No cap. He would tell me, "Hey, Trig, that's some bullshit, nigga.
Nah, for real.
You bogus.
This the
You
thing.
wrong,
We can't
nigga. That's some bullshit."
Only the truth wins.
So
man.
Trig, when I call you, you ain't doing nothing but telling me what Quad did about you.
You know Trig the counselor as well, but I'm just telling you that
I called Trig.
Listen,
Like,
I counsel a lot of people, right? But I'm telling you who I go to for my source of counsel.
Right,
You know
right,
what I'm
right.
saying? I'm just
And you
telling
gotta
where I
have
go
that
to-
because
Get the
so
white-
many people when you are a leader and when you are in a position where people look up to you, people will call you for different advice. But you still have to have somebody and a voice to reason, somebody who can reason with you and bring you down to size and say, look, you need to stop this, this, and this, or you need to do this, this, and this. And you take that into consideration and move forward with it.
That's what I'm telling you. Noel the same way. Noel will tell me what hey, look, this what
I think it's communication. It's how women communicate with men and how men communicate with women. We have a disconnect with how we communicate with each other. There is no empathy when we communicate. There's just anger. There's just distrust. There's just disgenuity. And that's from the traumas of what we've been through. But when you forgive that and learn to love yourself, and it's okay. I just have better judgment now. I had a terrible judgment then, but that don't stand for who I am. I'm going to go forward with who I truly am and let that be what it be. Anybody that don't align with that, got to go. It's a simple system from there. It's nothing else. That don't align with what I'm trying to do. Out of there.
That's so true. I went out to a party this weekend and I had an ex-friend that I was friends with 2 years ago. She claimed that I did something to her, but I told her, you never expressed to me what I did to you, so you didn't I don't read minds. If I did something to you, I'm woman enough to say, you know what, Quan, I did this, this, and this. I apologize. Let's move on. She never came. We never had that conversation. So now she coming back in my life like, yeah, you did this, you did that, and like want to be friends with me. That friendship, it has expired. It's no beef. I don't feel like it's beef, but I don't want to revert back to that type of shit that I was doing before. I moved on from that in my life. I'm not at that point no more. I don't even want to entertain you no more.
And the thing is, you supposed to again energy. So that means you had evil eye. That means you've been watching. You've been feeling some type of way, so that energy that you're throwing, because as
let the feelings fester all this time.
So as an adult woman, you know what I'm saying, you supposed to came to me and whatever at that moment. Hey, look, the way you did business, I ain't like this. What I felt or express anything that's going on. You ain't coming back trying to catch a wave because now I can't trust you.
Nah, you see whatever you put your eye on. And sometimes we like to ignore the shit that's right in front of us.
That's so true. And so many times she gave me red flags, and it was things that she did that I was just like, I wasn't fucking with. And I feel like her getting out of my way and moving out of God maneuvering that out of my way. That was me saying it's over with.
There's this business term I use in my life a lot called it's like a hiring thing. It's like the best way to hire is to fire quicker. You know what I'm saying? So I use that in my personal life with anybody. Like the best way to have the best friends is like you don't, give literally people a 2-strike rule. I'm not gonna keep playing with you,
Exactly.
I don't even have that.
Right.
It's like my thing being, I swear to God, and this
you gotta have 2 strikes, because once they do something once, you gotta let them know.
No. See, for me, I'm different because I'm a firm believer in this. Everything is done in intention. Nobody does anything for no reason. So everything that's being done has purpose behind it. So no matter what it is that you did, I don't care what your reasoning that you told yourself, what your feelings was when you did it, where you was emotionally, just the fact that you did it shows me your character. And I'm leaving from that. Period. If we go out, just like I said, if we go out to the club, let's just say after the club, we pull up to the restaurant to get something to eat. Noel ain't got no money. If I watch Trig and Joke not get Noel none, I'm not fucking with them no more. I'm going to take Noel up to the counter and give bro something to eat because that's how I am. But I'm not with folks no more. Period. Because why y'all bring folks in here and y'all know he was on zero?
I'm not stepping out.
Maybe they ain't know he was on zero.
No, listen,
Maybe he didn't want them to eat at that restaurant.
Listen, we know.
Maybe he didn't want to eat.
Hold on, Jazz. We're not gonna do that. You know the broke
Maybe
friend
he
that
don't
ain't.
eat seafood. Y'all went to seafood fly. He don't like that.
But this,
He allergic.
but this is what I'm saying. That's not a real friend. Your real friend would know that.
That's true. I'm fucking with you though. I'm fucking with you. I know that's true.
But it
Like
still goes back to what I'm saying though, nigga. We whether it's a friendship, a work relationship, or we just play the game. They got to play ball. Whatever it is, you know the levels of what that is with that person. So once you step out of the realm of that, I'm gonna observe and take it for what it is at eye level, not nothing else. What you showing me is what it is, because you're not gonna do an action that you don't believe in.
right.
You get what I'm saying? If you don't cheat on your girl, you're not gonna be flirting with bitches at the bar. How you loyal but you flirting at the bar? And if you would cheat on the motherfucker that you fucking and laying on every night, what you would do to me?
What you would do to me? If you talking about this bitch like a dog, you want to talk about me too.
And I hold people accountable for that. That's what I'm saying.
Intent is everything on the game.
My mama used to be the type where if you come, let's just say, you know, my mama called me and I'm talking about you, Jazz, and to my mama. You know what my mama would do? Call you and put you on three-way.
And that's what I do.
No,
Tell
her what you was just saying, son.
Look,
oh damn, mama, what type of time you on?
I literally just did that last week.
But you know what that
last week to my auntie, Tori and mama, and my mama. I put their ass on the phone. Get it straight from the horse's mouth. I'm not gonna do none of that.
Listen, my OG always.
I said what I said.
I was dating one girl, and I was dating another girl. I'll never forget this. I was like 16 or 17, right?
Yeah, I do that sometimes, you know.
When I brought the other girl in the crib, my mama said, "Oh, she know you talking to such and such, such and such."
She bogus.
Oh, damn, what y'all got going on in here? Oh, yeah, my sister. Like, he got a whole other girl he be bringing over here named.
No, my mom when they gave me
bump down on my kids. But listen, at the time I was mad because I'm like, damn, mama, how you gonna fuck up a nigga pimping? What type of shit you on? But it taught me. Nah, I didn't raise you to be a womanizer. If you gonna take both of them, tell them. Never take away a woman's option. You can have both of them, but if you really pimping, tell them.
Yeah.
What you lying to both of them for? And don't bring them to my house.
I was just gonna say, I'm that mom. Don't bring that shit to my house.
Hey, what else?
Don't need you in here with her.
What I'm saying is that made a nigga pimping here.
Oh, the old trick back in the day.
That made a nigga hand a little stronger because now I got real sauce.
Bringing them to the crib.
I got real sauce on
I don't know what's for you, but thank you.
You feel me? I'm walking up to motherfuckers just telling them straight like it is now. Hey, look, I got other options. You ain't the only one trying to be the only one, but I like you. And I'm trying to spend some time and money on you. What you want to do? Harsh reality. Now you got your now you take that offer, but now you want to just keep me to yourself. That's not how we started this. That's not how it's gonna end. And that was the problem. And I kept getting goof ass relationships and shit like that because that was my life. I had to go back and that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it, big dog. You thought that was it. That ain't it. And then that's what led me to where I'm at now. Like, I want a real relationship. I want something that's genuine. I want somebody that I can count on and depend on. I don't want to have to worry about where it's going to come from or where that's going to come from. Or if I want somebody to sit down and cuddle with, I got to be looking at this bitch weird. Like, bitch, I know you doing Bob. I don't really want to cuddle with
I never thought, like, we on this motherfucker. Whoever thought we would be saying that we feeling energies and shit. Like, we feel old sometimes when we go out because the energies that we, you know what I'm saying, us being awakened, you know what I'm saying, it's like we go out, we feel these energies and motherfucker be drained because now we know, like, body language, we understand these things. So we understanding now, you know what I'm saying, like maturity as an adult. Like, now we don't care about having peace. Like I say, I learned from a motherfucking Noel to have his phone on D&D for a year. He'll put his phone on D&D for a year and literally only talk to the motherfuckers that come to his mind that he need to talk to.
Motherfuckers got to talk to you twice.
You know what I'm saying? But again, protecting his peace, understanding that, hey, you know what I'm saying? I am a source of power. You know what I'm saying? Recognizing who he is. That's knowledge of self. That's knowledge of self. Like, hey, look, I can't, it's not meant for me to do that. It's not meant for me to literally be around low vibrations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gotta go there sometime. I gotta exude energy to go there to sometime to reach and save some.
Yeah.
But I cannot stand in the midst of this and allow this to be my roadblocker. You know what I'm saying? Because if you power, you have to be in
battles. You gotta stop taking on other people's battles. Sometimes you gotta fake, and I don't think a lot of times we understand that. Like if me picking up the phone is accepting the battle right there. Me listening to your problems is me accepting your problems right there. So that's why I tell people a lot of times I have to be full of energy to even take that conversation.
Yeah.
When you're calling me, it's draining to use that energy to focus on yours, things that you're dealing with when I'm not personally dealing with that in my day-to-day.
Yeah, not even just full of energy, just saying if I want to give my energy to this person, because like you said, energy
like
is
battery. You gotta think of yourself like a battery. Yeah. Not to cut you off, Jazz. I'm sorry, but you gotta think of yourself like a battery. And every time you give yourself to somebody else, you're taking a little bit out of your battery. But what are you doing to recharge your battery?
Yeah, I had got to the point where I felt like people shouldn't have direct access to you, and on top of that, like I got really bad anxiety and ADHD, and I was getting to the point like every time my phone vibrated or rang, like I was getting like a strike in my heart. You know what I'm saying? Because I got so much shit going on and so much, kind of responsibilities, and I'm like, man, I can't be living like this. Like I got to start like taking things one thing at a time and really moving. So I just
prioritizing what's going on.
I threw my shit on D&D and just took it as a habit, and it's a lifestyle now. And I love it. I recommend anybody do it. Do it.
Noel, are you in a relationship?
No.
If you were to get in one, and if that's the way you operate now, how would you navigate your communication with your woman?
I think that, like, for one, like the phase I'm in, I think I'm still in the self-reflection phase. So I think like by the time I'm really like conversating with somebody and say I'm really into somebody, maybe I'm taking my shit off D&D. But as I sit now, I think if a woman was to come into my life, it would really have to be like, it would have to fit my puzzle. I have so many things going on and so much responsibility right now that I can't, between like I'm a full-time father, I have custody of both of my kids. I'm an After School Matters teacher and program manager.
Oh, I like you even more now. You just said that.
Yeah.
That's a big plus.
I appreciate that.
My husband got custody of all 3 of his kids too, so I know what you're going through. So go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm doing that, between that, writing out curriculum, and then I'm a junior project manager for a creative agency and running with projects. Like I'm doing so many things, and it's like whoever comes into my life really has to fit into that. And I, not to be selfish or chauvinist or whatever the case may be, I just like I feel like whoever comes into my life, I have to be the centerpiece of it.
Yeah, my thing was I don't want to build my kingdom without having no woman building it with me, because I'm not gonna trust once I get there to the finish line. I'm not trusting no woman. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. If you went in the gym with me shooting, you don't get credit. So that's the reason why I went back and I got me somebody. Hey, we gonna build from here and establish these things together. Because if I do it on my own, you ain't leaving with half.
Right. And I kind of had that mindset. Like I was with the mother of my kids for 7-8 years. So it's like after you know, and we have a very rocky situation. So after going through a situation like that, you don't want to just jump into anything. You know what I'm saying?
It was a season, not a reason. But we can't get mad at that. We chose.
No, when I say he's outstanding father, he outstanding father.
You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, you know, it's a lot. Like even myself, bro, I've been a very big advocate as far as single fathers and speaking out, especially since my own situation with my own child. and how he was violently abrupted from my home and stolen. You know what I'm saying? Like it gets deep. But at the end of the day, one thing that I do know is it's a lot more men taking care of their kids than giving credit for.
Oh, no doubt.
More men out here stepping up and actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. But I feel like the negative perceptions get pushed further than the positive ones. When there are men doing what they're supposed to do, it's just, oh, well, that's what you're supposed to be doing. But then on the flip side, if a single mother open up a beauty shop, she get kudos. She get kudos. Everybody come to the opening. And it's not a vice versa thing, but I noticed that that's what happens. The men are put on the back burner a lot of the times for the things that we do, when it should be praised on both sides. That's how I feel. Like, you're going to see Mother's Day commercials. You probably see 2 Father's Day commercials, and all they're going to be selling is fucking tools. Like, we don't want barbecue.
I'll take the tools.
Yeah, I will too though. But I was trying to
tell your ass go to Lowe's.
Go to Lowe's or the G, get you a motherfucking drill kit set. Goddamn it, at a grill.
These are your only options. But Mother's Day they gonna have motherfucking diamonds, all type of shit.
We don't get a fruit basket. We can't get a Zelle. None of that. Right? They can get you a tool kit. The goddamn something else make you some more money. Because that's all you're good for. Make some more money, goddamn it. But I feel like that's where part of the issue comes from. And women have to understand the pressures that men deal with. Men have to understand the pressures that women deal with. Because we are all in this together. And to feel like it's one over the other, that's where we go wrong at. Oh, because my job is this and this and this, I stress more. No, you just you took on a heavier workload. You have to deal with that. I can't ask the universe to bless my business. Then when I get more business, be mad because I got more business. Allocate some of the business to somebody. Bring somebody in to help. The problem is we look for the person that's right next to us to be that motherfucking crutch. And when they don't, we feel some type of way. That's not how that works. It's not how that works. You see what I'm saying? I could get mad and feel some type of way, or I could tug my bootstraps up and do what the fuck I gotta do. And it works both ways. So my whole thing is, all in all, I feel like men and women are in a better space. It's just our lack of communication and empathy for each other is the reason why we can't move forward. There's a lot of hurt, there's a lot of trauma, but you have to individually deal with that before you bring somebody into what you're asking for, or it's never gonna work. You only bringing the same problems you had in the last relationship to this relationship, and you're gonna deal with the same thing again, because that's how energy works. You're gonna keep getting the same results if you're doing the same thing. If you want something different, you got to do something different. What are you willing to change within you to get that result? That's why I hit different. So it's like I have to understand I gotta be a different type of man if I want to attract this type of woman to myself. The man that I was portraying to is the women that attracted to that type of man. These are the results. It worked both ways, men and women, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion on the matter. I just feel like, we do attract what we are, but we also attract what we're not. You have to understand the balance in there in the person that came across. You know what I'm saying? So I say when my wife came in, I looked at her strengths, I looked at my strengths, I looked at my weaknesses, I looked at her weaknesses, and I understood that we balance each other out in those places. Where I was weak at in certain places, she was strong at. Where she was strong at in some places, I was mentally strong at. So that goes back to what I was saying. I balance it out. And the things that I want her to do, I'll just be an example of it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You want your wife to speak to you a certain way, then you have to speak to her a certain way. That's how that works. If she coming home and I'm rah this, rah that, right back with her, we don't get nowhere. But the minute I take a minute and sit down and say, hey, let's have a conversation. I noticed that this been going on. Why is that? You feel, let's have a conversation. but a lot of us shy away from that hard conversations. Build character in your relationship. That's what it builds character into your relationship.
What was that you said? 99% of the conversation, the hard.
Yeah, 90% of problems could be solved with a hard conversation.
Yeah, I believe that. We let little things boil over into bigger things by lack of communication.
Yeah, and how you find those hard conversations is usually the first thoughts when you wake up in the morning, the thoughts in your shower, and the thoughts before you go to bed. So whatever you're thinking about during those times, when you're literally sitting still and not on your phone or whatever the case may be, are usually those conversations you gotta have. So whether it be mother, your kids, your mother, your father, your mother-in-law, whatever the case may be, like a lot of times, and once you have those conversations, you know,
like
life starts progressing.
It was a hard conversation to say, I got 5 kids, 5 baby mamas. How do you deal with that? You know what I'm saying? What comes along with that? And then as I'm telling, she wasn't my wife then, but as I was telling T, she was like, oh, that's a little awkward. And I'm telling her, no, you got to come around to see how it flows. And then you'll have a different dynamic and understanding, because the difference in it is I don't go back and forth with my baby mamas. I don't have.
You begin to progress through life faster. The shorter time you can see a problem and solve it, and begin to solve it.
That's so true.
The sooner you could close that gap, the better off your life would be in terms of progression, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I worded that horribly.
How her ideology wasn't this is normal until she came around it, and now she like, okay, Quan, I see what you're talking about. See what I'm saying? Like when niggas say they don't have baby mama drama, most times they be lying. You know what I'm saying? They still, to a certain extent, they have some issues with the. You get what I'm saying? They cause the most drama most times when it comes in a relationship if you have children outside of that prior relationship. But what comes with that is when my wife actually came around and seen how we interacted, she integrated into that. Like, okay, I see that. I understand it. I might not come around in the beginning, but I do see what you're saying now. You see what I'm saying? But I feel like it was an easier ease into it because we had those conversations. And I told her, hey, this is how I handle these things. This is how I deal with my kids. This is how I deal with my kids' mother. You fit in. This is what I need from you when you come into the equation. We had to have that conversation for her to visualize that mentally and see herself playing a part in that. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't me necessarily talking her over the edge, but it was having that conversation and making her comfortable with this is what comes with being with me. And if this is what we're gonna be doing, this is the part that I need you to fill in.
People don't see that. They
not feel no type of way or cause no disturbance because this is not the norm of how everybody else probably would do things with their child's mother. But for me, like I said, my most important thing is my children. Me, my kid's mother, my wife has nothing to do with my child's experience. Period. How we feel about each other has nothing to do with what these kids should see and feel when we're around. And the only thing that I want them to see is us prospering, us being in a healthy environment and a healthy. If I come around, I'm arguing with my baby mama in front of my kids, you think they don't notice that? You think they don't see that? You think they're not impacted by that? So I take the short end of the stick. Fuck it, I will be the bigger person. No, I'm gonna still speak with her with respect.
I got a conversation with that. Is there a healthy way to discuss in front of your children to where they could see a resolve happen in front of them as well?
Yes, only if it's in a positive manner.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like
so you think it's I personally think that if you have an understanding with your partner to where you can have a discussion in front of somebody and come to a resolve in front of that person in the same discussion, I think that that's extremely healthy for a child to see.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know.
No, it is. Like I'm telling you from experience, I legit have 5 kids, 5 baby mamas. Right. And it is not the drama that you will see on the norm. They all talk, they all communicate, all the kids talk and communicate. And it hit different. You know what I'm saying? So, but I feel like that's what it needed to be. Like, you have to have everybody on the same page in order for this to work. You know what I'm saying? Now, all of them are in my village because I'm the common denominator to everything that's going on. Not them, me. They are my kids, but individually they're their kids. But at the end of the day, y'all kids are siblings. So regardless of how y'all feel about how I got with one or the other or whatever, y'all still have children that are siblings. So we could talk about all that other stuff on the back end. Only thing that matters is showing them the importance of family and being together and building character and understanding that this is how we treat people, regardless of whether we worked out or not. You see what I'm saying? Our problem is we want to villainize a lot of the people that we get out of relationships with. I don't have time for that because I have children with these people. So what is that going to get us? Going back and forth on the internet about what is what and this and that. Don't get nobody nowhere. And then if the baby mamas decide they want to keep you away from the child, now you got to go through the course just to get visitation out. Like, all of that's too much. When I can have a simple conversation and we could nip this in the bud. We here.
It go back to that. Stop bringing them their spirits over the negative energy.
Let's nip it in the bud. Listen, I loved you at a certain point. I'm not in love with you no more. I'm glad that we have a child together, but that's the only thing we have in common now.
Exactly.
Period. It's not about, I don't have to be best friends with my baby mamas or none of that other stuff, but we are going to be cordial around my child. You see what I'm saying? So when I love the fact that we can all show up to my son game and support him.
But I think an asterisk to put on there is that it takes a it takes a long time to get to that point. It's not just
it took like a year or so, but I feel like
it takes time. Period. Like
I feel like it was more on for me as a man, though.
You could be in a situation where you're fully able and like wanting a situation to be calm, and you're doing everything in your power to make it happen, but the other force is not letting that happen.
Because she's still
like right. So she's still like the other end may still have time to grow. And like that, like I said, it takes time for both ends have to be.
It takes time to heal,
is what I'm saying.
It takes time to heal.
And they gotta not be fucking on the low too.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Somebody gonna be in their feelings in some form. You know, like when that person starts to be in another relationship or something like that. Like, you gotta really cut all of personal shit out between y'all.
The line actually
just about the kid.
The line has to be drawn. Yeah, for sure. I agree.
Yeah, so
I agree.
But on that note, I got to prep for this class. I'm doing at 11, so it was really dope chopping it up with y'all.
Appreciate you, Noel. You know that.
No problem. I'll be back soon. Be blessed, everybody. Hit me if y'all need anything. Noel, the art director, by the block. We got some cool shit coming out soon. All that.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you come on here and drop when it's that time too, man.
Of course. I'm gonna send a little gift package to everybody. Everybody gonna get one.
The right way, then. Let's do it like that. We got it on record. We got our receipt too, nigga. Hey.
No, I got you for sure.
All right, Noel.
No, bro.
But yeah, I do like a lot of the points that Noel was making, and that last point that you made, Miss Kiva, too. Yeah, y'all got to stop freaking on your baby mamas and baby daddies to have that type of resolve too, though. That is a fact. You know what I'm saying? But I say the biggest thing to me is creating a healthy environment for the children, though. That's the biggest thing for me. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not speaking to the niggas that don't care. I'm speaking to the ones that gives a fuck. You have to create that. You have to. And you have to set the tone and the norm, especially if you're the common denominator. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I had to stop being petty, stop being selfish, stop thinking about myself and think about my kids. And when I did, that's when I started to do things differently. So regardless of however my baby
that's
mama,
exactly how we got where we at.
I'm still gonna drop stuff off. I'm still gonna pull up. I'm still gonna be active because at the end of the day, I'm going to be there. And it don't have to always be financially. It could be just showing up, just coming around and making sure I'm getting them and taking them with me and instilling things in them. But if that's not important to you as a man, I don't know what to tell you, but that's important to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the fact that I can show up to my son game. I could bring wifey, I could bring my niece and my nephew over there with her boy playing, her kids, they running around, all the kids playing, and it ain't no bullshit. You see what I'm saying? They back there having a good time. We supporting son while he playing, and everything is everything. Now, when he look over there, he see both of us over there celebrating him.
All four of y'all.
You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? No matter whose house he in, he know he loved. That's what's important to me. No matter who house my daughter's in, they know they loved. That's what's important. You see what I'm saying? So for me, that's where it hit different. They need to see stability on my side just as well as on their mom's side too. If we not gonna be together, they still need to see the value of their mother being treated like a woman and their father being treated like a man. That's still important. So they educational value of what they seeing morally growing up. You get what I'm saying? Now, let's think of how that would look if we argue and we can't show up to the game because I don't want to see that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Now you not showing up to your son shit or your daughter shit over how you feel emotionally about a grown ass person that you chose. To me, that's weak ass shit. So that's why I say that. That's why I feel like that. Like, make a way, bro. Make a way, bro. It ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. It's just we make it harder because you want your cake and eat it too.
Co-parenting do not have to be hard. Of course, when a relationship initially ends, of course, there's going to be a high, emotional state from both people. It depending on the dynamic of the relationship. Mm-hmm. But if you both, like you said, have the end goal of this is about the kids, then and y'all not romantically involved on the back end, like y'all literally it's not that hard. You come pick up the kids, I come drop them off. I done drop my kids off to my baby daddy girlfriend. Like that's how good shit is. Like there's no, I'm not finna argue with her. I'm not fucking with you no more. What reason do I got a problem with her? And she finna be around my kids and I'm not finna be there. What if you gotta go to work and she watching my kids because she don't like me or because I done called her a bunch of bitches or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows if she gonna be that bitch that don't feed my kids, that don't, you feel like do weird shit. Like, I ain't saying kiss a motherfucker ass, but you gotta create that safe space because your kids are going to be in it.
Real. And that's a fact. That's a fact.
My two oldest sons, they stepmama, whatever the fuck you want to call her, she got my number. She can pick up. If my baby daddy don't answer, I call her phone. Hey, where Durrani at? Oh, he downstairs. That's how shit is. They've been together over 10 years at this point.
Yeah. And that's usually how it should go. But you have a lot of people that's still emotionally involved, and you gotta let that go, man.
My friend Brittany, I don't know if she watching, but her and her baby daddy got 3 baby mamas. All 3 of them motherfuckers on Mother's Day, they go out together. Now they're a little bit more close than other people. They have a little bit of a more dynamic than others would allow or be okay with. But they cool as fuck. But they all them took family pictures together.
That's my thing.
They show up for every kid birthday together. 2 of their kids play sports. They all there at every fucking game.
That's how it's supposed to be, though.
Every boyfriend.
It's about the kids. That's how it's supposed to be. Kids should still be allowed to have a healthy relationship.
Let me ask this question. Let's just say everybody was out, right? Let's just say we took all the kids to Disney World, right? And while we were there, everybody was taking pictures. You stand in and take pictures with your baby mama and the kids. Your spouse get mad.
What the fuck you getting mad for?
I mean, because this was on social media. Like, there was something that went crazy like this, where a dude took pictures with his baby mama. Family pictures, nigga. Y'all ain't in a relationship. Why would you take a picture like that with them? So I just want
your kids is never supposed to have a family picture because you're in a relationship with someone else.
Yeah, that's basically what she was saying.
Do you know I felt horrible that my daughter had to get to her senior year before there was ever a picture with me, her, and her father together?
Great. Hey, that makes sense, man.
That's crazy. Like your kid wanna they might.
That's why I say a kid shouldn't be robbed of seeing a healthy relationship. Yeah. Y'all don't have to be together, you know what I'm saying, for your kids still to see a healthy relationship between their mother and father.
And that's what I was saying, but I was just asking, like, because it's not the norm. So people don't look at that and think of that as the norm. So then that becomes the, you know what I mean? Well, that shit weird. What the fuck y'all going on? Oh, weird. That shit weird. I hear that all the time, and I'm like, it's not weird.
Hey, no, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm on like that. At first, it used to, you know what I'm saying, like growing up, because I got, you know, a baby mama for my oldest son, and then my ex-wife. So, you know what I'm saying, the dynamics is like, you know, it ain't that type of dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Where we finna be chilling, and like what my first baby mama, it was like my son had basketball games and stuff like that. I go to the games, you know what I'm saying? Definitely still be at the games and everything. But it's never been like no buddy, cool, take no pictures together type of, you know what I'm saying, demonstration. So when I started running into people that had that type of, you know what I'm saying, relationship with it was weird to me at first. You know what I'm saying? I just started thinking that, like, man, how in the world, you know what I'm saying? But as I started looking and started seeing how things are, like, if it's not no emotional attachment there, you know what I'm saying, it should be able to be that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So for it to be any type of animosity or a person can't be around a person, it has to be that one of them or both of them is still emotionally, you know what I'm saying, attached in some type of way where they can't get over the fact of, like I said, I can't be around this person. I can't get, it could be 10, 20, 15 years, people still saying I can't be around that person. Like, how you holding a grudge on a baby mama or baby daddy for shit 10, 15 years ago? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Grow the fuck up. It's called grow the fuck up. It's called, hey, put your big boy shoes on. Fuck is wrong with you? Listen, at the end of the day, we got a child together. You know what I'm saying? And the passion of fucking whatever we was doing, we created a child, a life that literally still have to have a healthy shit in their life to grow and evolve. You know what I'm saying? So at any point that you using some shit against me or feeling some type of way, you know what I'm saying, about, you know what I'm saying, the betterment of our child, then it's a problem. Whether you my spouse and you look, I'm trying to, or you the baby mama. If you the baby mama, you on bullshit, or you the spouse on bullshit on how the interaction, it's a problem. Like, be fucking an adult.
Yeah, I stand on that unity shit. Like, when it comes to that shit, like how Noel was saying, like, a person has to fit into his, you know, into his space. Like, when it comes to that part, like, whoever I'm dating, like, definitely gotta be okay with my baby daddy's gonna be around at some point. Like, and if you around, you're probably gonna see him.
I don't give a fuck about seeing no nigga that you dealt with before in my life. He's never gonna make me uncomfortable. None of this. Exactly. I'm blowing your back out. I'm stretching you all the way it is out. Nigga, I'm right here. I don't give no fuck about none of that. I don't care what you used to do.
But you don't know how many men be insecure about shit like that.
Right now, I'm a sausage man. I'm smacking meat on the grill every moment.
Let me say this. Men can be insecure too. Men be jealous. Yeah.
I'm not sizing your ex nigga up. I don't care how big he was, how much money he had, none of that.
It comes from a lack of confidence within themselves. Because no nigga that's confident in himself say shit like that. Or manipulate off of a woman like that to try to get you somewhere to make them feel good emotionally. But it's really you just stroking their ego. And most of them niggas that's like that is just narcissistic any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? I'm a firm believer in this, and this is one thing that I stand on. Like, I love my wife to death, but that's not my end all be all. I love me more than I love anything that's going on. And that's not no disrespect to her. But if I don't love me first, then how can I love her? I can't love her if I don't love me. And if I love me, then I have the self-awareness to be able to love her and accept her love. The sausage party is crazy, Andy. I ain't gonna hold you. The sausage party is crazy, shorty, but you know that's Trig shit right there. He love to say that, the sausage party, man. When the sausage bands is coming, it's a sausage party.
Yeah, y'all know what time.
He ordered sausage pizza. God damn it, hey, that's what it is. She not a pepperoni, she wants some sausage. We know a lot of motherfuckers tell motherfuckers they'll eat sausage and they'll order a large sausage pizza.
Insecure. Listen, for me, like when you was in grammar school, when you was in high school, those was your times to, you know what I'm saying? If you was gonna fuck up and be a motherfucking hater, nigga, or insecure, that was your time to correct that, man.
Now, I don't have no problem with somebody being grown and insecure. That just tells me that they just don't have a level of love for themselves. But at the end of the day, I don't knock nobody for where they at, because I understand that everybody is right where they supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? Whether we agree with it or not, whether we understand it or not, I'm where I'm supposed to be right now. Joke, you where you supposed to be with Kiva, Trig. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'll be grateful for what I have and for what's to come. You know what I mean? That's just how I stay grounded. You know what I'm saying? I'll never get too high or too low on anything that's material. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that make me happy is the life that I have in my body, my kids, and my wife, my family. You know what I'm saying? I wake up every day and I pray for everybody that's around me. Pray for my family. I tell the Most High that I'm grateful for what I have and for what's to come. And then I strive to be better, a better myself. That's it. That's all I could do. That's what majority of my energy pouring into me. It takes a lot to wake up and still put the smile on my face, or still, you know what I'm saying? So I deal with me. And by dealing with me, now I can deal with somebody else. I can be honest and say, hey, wifey, I'm not 100% today, man. I ain't feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this got to get done.
When you feeling those type of ways where you just not feeling it, how do you handle your household? Like, what if all your kids there? What if your wife is there, but you just not feeling it?
I go take a moment to myself then. It's places where you could get away. Goddamn it, go somewhere, have some alone time, and get yourself grounded. Then go back in there and finish what you got.
But what if you're not feeling yourself for a long period of time? What do you do?
That I couldn't tell you. My mental works a little different. So, for me, things still got to get done. So I could be feeling the that don't mean the world around me is stopping. So I gotta, like I said, tug my boots up and do what has to be done. But I am going to take a moment to reflect and energy to where it needs to be. If you personally do it, then I may go to my wife and say, hey, you know, I've been feeling like this all day. I just can't shake it. You know what I'm saying? And she'll pray for me, or what, you want your back rubbed or something. So, I mean, that's how that usually works. But my every day-to-day problems, I don't bring to my wife. I just go somewhere and deal with it. And then I bring the energy that I want my wife to give me to my wife. That's it. That's kind of how I keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? I try not to complicate things that don't need to be complicated. Like, I know when my wife is at work, she's gonna probably want to talk about her work day. Now, I might not want to hear it. I'm not gonna tell her that. I'm gonna listen and let her vent, because that's her way. That's her therapy. She don't need me to reply. She don't need me to tell her nothing. She already know that. She just want to talk and get it off her chest. So I have to understand that. It's simple. It's just being honest about what's going on. Like, I know how my wife gonna operate. I just adjust to it. That's it. You could cry about, oh, I don't like how she's doing this. Crying about it ain't gonna change nothing. It ain't. Either you could adapt to it or you can't. And if you can't, you need to have a conversation. But if you can, just adapt and shut up. You gotta pick your poison. I pick my battles wisely. I don't argue about shit that don't need to be argued about. But if it's something that needs to be brought up, then I will bring it up. But anything else, I'd rather we be in love. I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather we be in love. What I'm arguing with you for? For what? I don't give no fuck about it.
I support this message.
I
just saying, I support this message, but sometimes I still be y'all know trigger man.
I don't care about that type of shit. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I know at the end of the day the dishes gotta get washed.
Now no trigger man. We know Poppy.
Look, we gotta eat. So whether I cook or she cook, food still gotta get cooked. Whether I wash the dishes or she got wash the dishes still got to get washed. Out, you took to the front every day.
I step my shit up, Quan, man. I don't complain as much. I just started doing it.
Yeah, because I feel like, how could I ask my wife for something that I'm not even leading by example doing? But I got a problem.
No, I lead by example.
No, I mean that in a literal sense of, okay, I want my wife to talk to me in a certain way. But when she brings a problem to me, I don't talk to her in a certain way that she may want me to talk to her in. So I'm asking for something I'm not even willing to give. I give all of the things that I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. I want a certain level of respect, then I give that. My wife come in, she asks something, yes, ma'am. What you need, babe? It's a lack of respect. You see what I'm saying? That's what we go wrong at. Even if I'm mad, you know what I'm saying? The most I'm gonna do, I'm keeping it a bean. The worst thing that I've done to my wife is call her a bitch when I'm mad. I'm not going over the deep end. I'm not smashed. I'm not doing none of the extra shit. I know what to bug her out. All I gotta say is, bitch, she gonna bug up. There's no other. I don't give a fuck what I say.
Yeah, I don't need
nothing else that she responds to. It doesn't matter. But I know if I want to get under her skin, that's all I gotta say. Bitch, who the fuck is that? I will get the response I'm looking for here.
I can just throw my heads up, and that's
what I mean. I'm knowing the person that I'm with. I know she don't like that word. I know what's gonna happen when I say that word. I don't give a fuck if I'm fuck you, you a stinking ass motherfucker. I hate your. I could say any of that. She won't give a flying fuck. But
all I gotta do is say nothing. Ask the good word. Don't say nothing.
Keep that same energy, motherfucker.
You don't even gotta say no words. Just nothing.
I'm like, damn, that's all it took. I did all that arguing, all that one word. That's all it. But all in all, I know my wife. I understand that's one word she don't play about. You can say a lot of other shit. That one word she don't play with. So with me knowing that, I know when I say that word, I'm crossing that boundary for her. And I'm saying we all know those boundaries when it comes to the people that we with. You know what, but just like she know what to do to bug me. She know when she bugging me and I get to looking at her, rolling my eyes and shit like, man, why is you poking me with your toes? G, going so well, G. Feel me? But at the end of the day, it would be ignorant of me to not expect that. Get what I'm saying? Yeah. I know this my wife. This is what she gonna do. That's how when she want attention, she gonna get the bug in me. Duh. So when you see that, give her the attention. Most niggas ignore those little signs. That's what I mean. Because that's how women communicate. They'll never come out and just say, babe, I need some attention from you. Because their ego and their pride is too much. They will never do that. You supposed to get with that toe pushing.
That's a lie. Not everybody.
Not Miss Kiva, you speak for you. Women, you gotta stop saying that's a lie. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Because I'm not the only woman like that. You think I'm the only woman in the world like that?
I just said you speak for 3% of women, Miss Kiva. 3.
So I gotta speak up for us.
Okay, you do, but what I'm saying is the everyday nigga that we having that I'm talking to not gonna run into a Miss Kiva. If he do, then we wouldn't even be having this conversation in the first place. That's my point.
And I tell the motherfucker I want some attention, and then what?
He's supposed to give you some, but this is what I'm saying. Okay, so Miss Kiva, I'm gonna tell you something. To the woman that you are, you need a man's man. That's the reality of it. Why? Because you come with a certain level of masculine energy that he has to tame.
Yes.
Only a man's man can put you in your place, G. That's just what it is. If I was in a relationship with you, I would know exactly how to deal with you. How
Me too, exactly.
That motherfucking high horse you on to where you in your feminine. But a lot of men don't want to do that with women.
Ain't no high horse.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Like that, right there. Literally.
I'm on a high horse.
Right there. That motherfucker. Whoop, right there.
This is why you work for yourself, Miss Kiva. You don't like authority.
I work for myself because I'm a felon.
Well,
I'm a motherfucking felon.
This
work any job in America.
You could go to the job, Miss Kiva, without that felony. If you didn't have a felony,
they don't pay enough.
Look.
This
there you go. It's right there. You proving the point. Keep going, Quan. This say one word. Say one word. Look, Quan, just say one word. She gonna come right back.
Or an answer for it or a rebuttal. But this is what I'm saying. When women go to work, if your boss told you to do something, y'all don't rebuttal. It's a yes, sir. Then you come home with your man and you want to implement your opinion. Just do what he asks. Like
the way you wording it, I don't like it.
That's because you emotionally attacked.
You're taming me. I'm not an animal.
I'm not here for the emotional attachment that you got when we talking logic.
Man, that nigga get on your ass.
Not emotional.
Your ass gonna.
I said go in your room.
This is what I meant by that, right? So this is the real reason why. Another reason that pushed me over the edge to marry my wife. My wife lets me lead. What I mean by that is, if she gives me something and says, "Hey, babe, I'm expecting you to lead on this," or I'm taking your whatever you say we gonna do, that's what we gonna do, right? 9 times out of the 10, I'm still going to ask her, "Hey, babe, I know you was telling me this. This is what I'm thinking we should do. What do you think about it?" Ultimately, we still making a decision. But it just sounds funny because she's saying, "Babe, I'm letting you lead." Whatever, she's telling me, whatever you say, that's what we're gonna do, babe. Whatever you say, that's what we're gonna do. Now, you can't say that in one sentence. Then when the man is making the decision, you like, "Well, I don't like that plan. Why are we doing that?" Ooh, that's not how you let a man lead. It's not. I'm not saying let a nigga drag you into a burning building. That's not what I'm saying. But if there's a decision that needs to be made and he's capable of making it, even if you don't agree with it, let him make the decision, damn it. If it was the wrong decision, that's when you step in and say, "Hey, babe, I'll let you lead the last time, and this is what happened. Maybe that's not the way to do it. Maybe we should look at it another way." That don't mean you need to always insert to lead. He probably still can lead. Now he learned, okay, that's a lesson learned. I know I can't do that like that. You see what I'm saying? So, for example, my wife could call me, "Hey, babe, we gonna be in between checks or something due on the 18th. Can you take care of that?" I say I could take care of that. Now the 18th come out and play with my money. I don't got the check. To a woman, instantly she gonna, "Oh, this nigga can't take care of the responsibility. It's all up to me." Whoop, whoop, whoop. At no point did she ask, "Hey, what happened to why you couldn't get this done on the 18th? It could have been something that happened. It could have been my check being held. We don't know what that reason was, but let's at least communicate that before we start jumping to the conclusions of I can't lead." And that was all that I was saying. Men are still capable of leading even when there's a mistake made. But once the mistake is made, women think that their way is the best way every time, when y'all think out of emotion and not logic. So most times y'all decisions aren't the best. Emotionally, it feels great, but long term, it's a terrible decision. And that's what it is. And then I turn around and you say, "House, look around, look around, Joe. What the fuck are we talking about? Let's look around. Like, let's be real. It could be a nigga that's not shit. He still could get a woman. That's the reality of it. But he's not gonna get judged on his not being shit. You're gonna get judged off whatever you do as a woman. Period. I can't help that. That's how it is. I could be a hoe from the day I was born to the day I got married. It's cool, it's acceptable, but you can't do that. So that's what I'm saying. The dynamics is still what it is. If you have a man that knows what he's doing, has it and is capable, let him. A lot of women don't even know what that looks like to let a man really lead them or guide them. And on the flip side, niggas have to be leading them somewhere.
Exactly.
So I'm not saying a man with no vision and no purpose can't lead you anywhere. He has to have vision and purpose in order for you to even fall in to begin. So that's what I meant with the pecking order for everything. The difference of why things is coming in and it's so because why now my wife got a career, I got a career. We got to try to mesh our careers, which is in two different spaces, and make it align right here. How?
Common ground to build what the fuck we talking about building.
Exactly. How when you going this way and I'm going this way, because we still have to come together and understand how that works and how that looks together.
Ain't nobody judge Juju.
I ain't want to say nothing, Breeze lady, because they be straight acting like
God, only God can judge you. But what I'm saying is,
like,
it's a
whatever.
Nigga gonna judge you just like a woman gonna judge a man.
Listen,
listen,
Breezy lady just as masculine as
women do the same thing. It just looks different.
I mean, like you said, it's always gonna be different when it comes to man and woman. We'll never be equal ever. We'll never stand on the same playing field ever. You can do this and I can do this. It's gonna be looked at different. But all I'm saying is, I mean, it's a lot of women that probably want to touch a hoe ass nigga that she know fucked a whole bunch of niggas. I mean, a whole bunch of women. Or like in Quan position, he got 5 baby mamas. It's a woman out here that ain't fucking with Quan. Because I'm not finna deal with that nigga and all them different baby mamas. You feel me? Like it go both ways, but like we will never be on the same playing field ever because we are just who we are. Like the gender war will never end because women.
But what I was saying is, okay, so Miss Kiva, we got about the same amount of kids, and in my opinion, I'm like, but this is just my opinion. I don't know if this is true or not, but I was just saying, in my opinion, it's gonna be more women that's gonna be more acceptable to my situation than it probably will be men acceptable to you. Just from a societal standpoint, that I kicked Miss Kiva as soon as she was saying her shit. But that's just from a societal standpoint. I'm still giving dick. So at the end of the yeah, that's true, but I'm still laying dick. You know what I'm saying? So somebody gonna say okay to that because the dick good. You could have fire coochie. Them 5 kids, they still gonna judge you out, and it's fucked up. I'm not being an advocate saying that it's right or that it's wrong. I'm just saying the reality of how people view these things, though. Yeah, perception. It's gonna be a woman that's gonna come around, and yes, I have 5 kids, but the dick and the way that I treat her and everything else is gonna trump my kids at a certain point after a while. And that's the reality of it. It don't matter how many times nigga nailing you. Nothing, that pussy not gonna trump the fact you got 5 kids. It's not. I don't make the rules, but that's just what it is. And it is, I believe, I like that in different strokes for different folks. We say that all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying what I'm saying or what I'm doing works for everybody.
It's love, just some man, woman come as a package deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time. Any man that's take on a woman that has 5 kids, or the same vice versa, a woman decided, deal with a man who has 5 kids. Yeah, that's part of him. That's his lineage. Like that's
men on more than the man will take the woman because the woman is coming with kids. You see what I'm saying? Even if I still had custody of Little Quan, there would still only be one child in our household. My other 4 kids would still live with their mothers. So even though my kids come around and they are here, they're not physically here every day, all day on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, my kids do come with me, but do they really come with me all the way? Versus the flip side to where, you know, if you over there and you with Miss Kiwi, you're gonna deal with the 5. I just mentioned the standpoint of that. It's not right. It happens, but what I'm saying is it don't stop nothing though. It don't. And that's the reality of it. Like, it's gonna be one person that's saying, no, I'm not dealing with him or her because they have multiple children, but then there's still a pool of people over here that will.
Yeah.
So that's the point of what I mean when I say, okay, that might not work for that person. That's true, but it worked for somebody. Trust me. So at the end of the day, it's going to come with it. It's just the perception. That's why I was saying that everything is perception and how you want to choose to view it or how you want to choose to look at it, how you want to choose to go about it. That person could be saying, I'm not dealing with that person because they have 5 kids and that ain't what. And another person can say, hey, that family is already pre-set up for me. I really don't want to have no more kids. That's the perfect situation for me. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean when it comes back to it is based off the person that you're choosing, what they want, what they're looking for, what their intentions is, and then staying true to that. But I think a lot of us lie from the jump about what our intention is. And that's where the bullshit come in at. Like, especially us niggas, we play the role so motherfucking smooth, it don't make no motherfucking sense.
That's why it's so hard to date, because people will give you this awesome ass representative.
Women will play the role, but when they playing the role of a nigga, they more heartless. Like, they don't care. They'll do the shit right in front of your face because they know you're gonna come back to get some coochie after so long. You coming back, so I'll do this in front of you and not have no stride about it because I know you coming back to smoke again. You could do all the talking you want to feel how, but niggas not gonna. A lot of niggas really not gonna move like that. Like, they gonna try to, if they'll bring both of their girls, but like Kanye said, one gonna be on one side of the arena, one gonna be on the other side of the arena. I'm not gonna sit y'all 2 sections away from each other. You know what I'm saying? Women will do that. Like, they don't give a fuck. Bold. And if you got something to say, we'll leave you and go over to the other nigga shit and sit there and you will be butthurt feelings. But this is the harsh reality of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it works both ways. But I'm a firm believer of there are certain advantages women have, there are certain advantages men have.
But that comes from that emotional shit. I can't say that. Sorry, yeah. But we can't do it because we gonna be in our feelings and probably want to beat the bitch up. Niggas, I done had 2 niggas in the same room.
Ain't no problem. You gonna beat the motherfucker up. You already said that.
Nah, women, this is what I'm saying. I said this a long time. What I realized in all the relationships that I've been in, none of the women don't care shit about their past. It's like they pass a deep, dark secret until niggas start either inboxing or coming out the woodwork. And that's usually how it goes. Like, they'll mention a nigga, but they're not gonna say, no, my ex, the last nigga I was with, they're not gonna say that nigga Michael Porter. So you know exactly who they talk. They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So you could be in the room with 3 of her exes, you will never know. And then them niggas just gonna be giving it an hour or they'll inbox her later. And nigga, we know how this shit work.
That's dangerous though. I'm telling one on.
But women don't play like that. If you deal with 3 different women and they all in the same room as her and she don't know, she bugging up. She gonna bug. Why you ain't never say nothing about this bitch? You ain't never mentioned her. But women don't mention nobody in their past. They act like their past is just, it never happened.
They definitely act like they don't. Yeah,
because you never
know. That's how nigga, you walk in there, she didn't fuck 5 of them niggas. She'll never tell you.
First boy, she'll never tell you, boy. Motherfucker never tell you. But the reason why they'll never tell you
is just act like you know him. Oh yeah, I know him, but
they
I don't
know
really
the judgment that a nigga is going to have after they tell you the truth. So they're gonna keep that to themselves. Let that go to the grave. And a real nigga don't tell on himself. I'm not telling our striked up folks. I'm not telling you that, and I don't know you, dude. And I want back again. I'm not saying to you, yeah, I'm gonna sit in the room. I'm not even gonna look at her. I'm gonna inbox her later.
Right, I got dibs. I already know how to get
You
to
know
it.
what's up, and I know what she like. I'm telling her I got her favorite wine. I'm calling her over. I'm ordering from her favorite restaurant, and it's up. What you mean you ain't never met him?
She said she not telling shit. I ain't never met dude that.
I know. What you mean you ain't never met him? Why this nigga looking at you? See, the difference between men and women is men don't pay attention to the subtle signs like women do. Women will notice how that bitch looked at you and know what you fucking.
How that bitch placed her arm on your shoulder.
Why that bitch looking at you like that? You know her from
He hugged you when you greeted her.
Niggas don't pay attention to none of that. We don't give a fuck.
What?
Hard mind, bitch, I got you. I'm putting dick in you when we leave here. I don't care nothing about that shit. Right?
Yeah.
That's how
I'm striking them cheeks when you leave. This is my shit. I ain't
because when that event over, all of a sudden she gonna tell you, I got work early in the morning. I had fun with you tonight. You go your way.
He going with the other sausage man.
Yes,
yeah, she going with sausage man.
I've been the sausage man too many times and seen it to know it. I mean, I done seen niggas dancing.
Niggas be cards and
bad. I'm gonna keep it real. That come with skill too, because he probably know what to do. I gotta still teach you. I'm still, you feel me? He finna get to it. Sausage man finna lay the pipe.
Yeah, you hear it live. You hear it live. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean when I say that, like, women play the game on a whole totally different level. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why, like, I used to be how I was, because I'm like, I gotta get her before she get me. That's my mind. I know every motherfucker sneaky. I had a hard time trusting women because what I seen women do all my life. Like, and I mean, and get away with it. I ain't talking about just do it. I mean, get away with it. Smooth, Michael Jackson style. Daddy never knew. I'll probably be telling him some shit he never knew in his whole life. But hey, look here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna spill no beans, but I see through with my own two eyes, so I know for a fact. Like, motherfucker, get down, you won't even know, shorty. Whole story. Y'all fell asleep over. I hear him scripting the niggas like I just saw Cuz pound you out last night. Now you on the phone.
That's why instead of spazzing out about shit, like when it comes to nigga, what I do is I make a mental note, because I never forget on May 3rd at 11 o'clock, you said that you did XYZ. Because even if I don't find out the truth on May 3rd, on July 6th, and some other shit come out that didn't happen on May 3rd, I still got that mental note, because you thought you was mad. You thought you was playing with me. I let you have your space, because if I need to know the truth, it's gonna reveal itself.
But that is true. That's the reason why I say what I say. There's no need to do all that extra stuff, because anything done in the light, in the dark shall come to the light.
Yeah, you can play for so long.
Let's go sit back and observe the scenery and see what it do. And when you reveal your hand, I'm gonna do what I do best.
And one thing about y'all not good. Y'all not good liars. Y'all is not good at it. Y'all don't remember shit.
That's why I just stated what I said before. I know that, so I don't have time for no. I'm gonna tell you what it is and be a being with it. And if you want to deal with it, you deal with it. But one thing that I did and can say is that I had a lot of women saying that they can deal with that and they couldn't.
Yeah, you always gonna have a share fear.
The truth of what it was when we signed up, but now that you're around me and you see how I treat my kids, you see how I treat the people around me, you see how I interact with my family, and it's making you fall in love with the man that I am. But I'm a hoe. I know you like how I deal with the real world and how I do things, but I'm a hoe. I'm finna go grab another one, and I'm not gonna be thinking about you, and then you're gonna feel some type of way. But you said you could handle that. You said that. It ain't like I sugarcoated it. I'm telling motherfuckers out the gate, you're not the only one I'm talking to. I'm talking to 4 other women, and 2 of them I like. It hit different.
They can't handle no shit like that.
Man, listen, man.
If she still go, she just wanted to see.
I'm gonna tell you this is what the conversation be. No, I'm cool on that. Then they see me somewhere else. See me in a video on something else. Now all of a sudden I'm getting a text message. Hey, big head. Oh, I thought you said you couldn't do it. Right?
Yeah, they see you on the podcast and hey.
This is what it is.
Been a while.
No, because people, and this is what I learned about social media, man. Like when people see you doing certain things and they want to be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? This bitch just want to come with me just to say she was there. Oh, I know if I go with Quan, he be around the celebrities, so I'm gonna be in the room if not nothing else. I could pick from one of them in the room.
And you hoes don't be liking niggas until y'all see with somebody else.
My point is,
y'all probably played the nigga to the left for a long time, and then y'all see him with another motherfucker, and now you butthurt. Now you trying to slither your little whole ass in, trying to get with this nigga.
That's how this shit go.
Look, I done seen.
Look, you think
look, I done seen females out there with before.
Stop. It's motherfuckers that still trying to shoot their shot at Ashley inbox. This motherfucker still in T on their inbox. It don't stop. Motherfuckers don't care. If anything, them niggas, they sitting back saying they can't wait for me and Trig to fuck up.
Word on the street is married people cheat the most.
That's true to a certain extent. That's true to a certain extent. It's the people that's in a fucked up marriage to begin with. That's the one thing that I will say. If your marriage ain't got no real foundation, then yeah, you're gonna cheat. Period. But for me, I can't. It hit different. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't for my wife. So that's not how the Most High said it. I'm in a covenant now. It hit different. Listen, man. When I leave this motherfucker, I don't get no pass for cheating on my wife, bro. Girlfriends and all of that, that's not cheating. We not married. You can only cheat when you married. That's the thing, right? So now that I'm married, I cheat. I'm not going down like that. Throw that shit over with. If I want some pussy, I'm gonna just come home. It's simple. It's not complicated. You know what I'm saying? If I want some attention, I'm gonna come home and get it. If I want some loving and some care, I'll come home and get it. That's the difference in that. But when you not getting it at home, then hell yeah, make it a lot easier for that void to get filled by somebody else. Yeah, if you weak-minded.
But that shit feel weird when you like really fuck with a motherfucker, like you really, you love him and shit, and then how the fuck do you go get up with somebody else? That shit weird, just to me. I'm just saying, like once you in love with a motherfucker, how do you do that? How do you go get up with somebody else consciously knowing that you could possibly?
I mean, like this, you could love multiple people in your family, right?
That's not the same.
Yeah, it is. Love is love. No matter how you want to put it. Love is.
Man, I'm not fucking.
Do you not love your auntie? Because you love your fucking them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be saying some shit that don't even make sense.
I'm not fucking them.
Think about it.
You just said love.
Okay, so think about this. You get
y'all ass irritated. Why the fuck? I'm not talking about no family shit.
This what I'm
saying. How could you be in a relationship with somebody?
What about love? You
sharing your body with them and then go and sneak behind their back and go fuck somebody else.
Just like that, you do it.
You just described it.
And I just told you that shit feels weird. My point is that shit feels weird if you got any kind of.
This is what I'm saying. It feels weird. It feels weird to a woman because you need to have some type of connection to even let this nigga into you. I don't have to have no connection to her for this motherfucker to get up and put it in her.
And we were speaking about women. So
yeah, you're right.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, y'all are emotionally attached with the sex. Whereas on the flip side, we not. So yes, it would be harder for a woman that's in love to go share her body with another man, unless she was either previously in love with that man or he already been cracking cheeks. Because y'all love to use that as an excuse. He hit already, he been hitting. So that's not really cheating because he already cracked. He already been breaking my back. So me going back to him don't count. Only if it's a new penis is it a new body.
They got rules.
They got rules to how it's supposed to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't no new dick. This some old dick I was already jumping on. So technically that don't really count as a new body. I'm just going backwards. Now, boom. All right, if that's how you see it, that's how it is. Cool. I know the sausage man know what he doing because the sausage man been on and off for 3.5 years. Every relationship I've been on, every time a nigga mess up, I go back to the sausage man. Now we're gonna act like the sausage man on the side. We know the sausage man. He's somewhere along the line. You know what I'm saying? I told my wife the same thing. You gotta kick sausage man to the curb. I know he's somewhere.
I know he's
somewhere. He got to go. Sausage man got to go. I'm the only sausage man now. That shit over with.
Independent contractor.
We're this done. It's a wrap.
How many sausage men have y'all been?
I've been a sausage man all my life.
I'm about to say that too. My whole life.
That's what I'm saying. All my life.
That's part of being a male.
But it was a girl I was never.
So y'all let a girl call y'all when her nigga fuck up.
Miss Kiva.
Y'all go crack.
I had a girl I was nailing from high school all the way till I was like 26. No cap. Real talk. From high school to like 26. I don't care what boyfriend she had, what girlfriend I had. When it was a problem and we caught each other, we was freaking. Sad to say, but it's the truth. We was freaking. And she had a whole nigga and I had a whole baby mama and some more shit. But when she called me, we was freaking. Nigga, that's the harsh reality of it.
Again,
I'm married
until nigga find that mate and select
up
that.
I'm trying to hear what Tree say. What you say?
Until a nigga find that mate, you know what I'm saying? This is like being in the wild in the jungle. Until he find that mate and this the one that he's selling on, then that's what he gonna do. He gonna be the sausage man. That's his job, to landscape the earth, dropping off sausage.
This is the real reality. This is the real reality of the conversation. Men are only allowed to do what women allow them to do. So if she allowed me to come over and beat her cheeks up between niggas or while she with her nigga, then yeah, I'm gonna do that because she's letting me. It's a simple thing of nah, boy.
That's she's letting me.
Listen to that. That's real talk. I can't hump nobody that's not letting me hump or that's considered something. Rape. I'm not raping nobody. Every person I had sex with is consensual. So with that being said, they want this meat as much as I'm trying to get that cat. And if she knew she had a boyfriend, I'm not loyal. I don't have nothing to be loyal to him about. I don't have nothing to not smoke her out about. This is not my homie. I don't know this nigga. Never
you landscaping, nigga.
All I know is he coming over here with the cat spread for me.
Right, he landscaping. Again, until he find his significant other, his partner, what is he supposed to do?
Get your nut off.
What is he
back to him? You can go back to that argument happy now. Go be happy.
What is he supposed to do?
He's supposed to do. He's supposed to put this shit down.
That's all I'm saying. I haven't it's not been nobody that I laid down with that I forcefully laid myself with. Everybody that I had got some coochie from wanted to give me the coochie. Now, as a man, who turning down coochie? Who turning down coochie? Yeah, it's easy for you to say no.
Why y'all won't turn down no coochie?
Because that's not in us.
Motherfucker turning down coochie they don't want. No
man, you get penetrated in. You don't know what it feels like to be inside.
What you say, Joe?
I said the only niggas who's turning down like turning down coochie, like, you know what I'm talking about, a single nigga. If he turning down coochie, he just gonna want that smoke.
Yeah, that's something he don't want to smoke.
But he ain't gonna. Why would?
This is what I'm
saying.
He
just don't want her coochie.
Yeah, we a passive shit. We ain't smoking, but what he's saying is the overall perspective is if a nigga got an opposite from coochie, he gonna take it.
Listen, Y'all remember when Murray, this is the perfect example. This is why Murray used to do this on his show all the time when he had the niggas behind stage and he seen the decoy bitch in with the fat booty and they fold every time because you can't throw no fat ass in no nigga face.
Man, I have no faith in y'all when it comes to that shit.
Nah, niggas
ain't
is
more for that. Cause soon as y'all get in that room and that bitch get to talking and sit next to you, it's like y'all just be ready to risk it all, knowing you won't care.
But see, here's the difference in it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm glad that I've matured to the point where I'm at now because I understand the value and the difference in it. So at this point in my life now, hell no, I'm gonna remove myself and get the fuck on. Bitch, watch out.
Yeah, I'm in control of me. Yeah,
but in the past, I'm just being honest. In the past, if I was the nigga backstage and Murray brought the decoy hoe, I'm gonna be putting juice in her ear too, trying to bend her over and see what it feel like. That's a man's natural thing, nigga. If you gave niggas, say this, if you gave niggas the option at birth to say you could be sleeping with a lot of people, or you could pick one girl and you have to keep her for the rest of your life, y'all ass ain't gonna be getting married. Y'all ain't gonna be getting married. Y'all is not, and it's gonna hurt y'all motherfucking heart. Marriage is gonna go out the motherfucking door. Ain't none of y'all getting married then. If you want to keep it a bean, when a man learns self-control, that's when he can have a wife. We don't have self-control. That's the one thing y'all act like y'all can't we supposed to understand postpartum, period, everything else, but y'all can't understand.
Say that shit again, Quan.
We can't understand what?
That a nigga like the fuck. And new coochie is exciting. That's it. It's exciting. It's the same. That's the difference. It look good. We see a little ass. We like, ooh, it look good. But then when you jump in the coochie and it's regular.
Yeah.
It's just the excitement, bro.
Ford Escort, 1990 hatchback.
You jumped in this motherfucker and it's San Andreas. You animated as hell in this weak ass coochie, but it looked good in the beginning. It looked good. That's why when most niggas nut and they come to their senses, they get dressed and get the fuck out of there. I can't believe I just hit this big booty trash can. Out of here. Damn. I'm tweaking, boy. I'm hitting anything. Yeah. Come back to reality afterwards. But the illusion of that might be some good pussy. It might be. But most times, hey, bro. And it ain't till niggas get enough coochie to understand. It is a difference in pussy, but majority of it is the same, and the shit be weak.
I swear, and I say that all the time. It's really
don't sex feel better once you got feelings instead of just.
It's a connection. That's the point.
Connection, yes. But
ain't no pussy like some new pussy.
I ain't gonna hold that connection. Don't matter if that pussy weak.
Hell no, that pussy weak is weak.
Love the hell out you, but his feet.
Yeah.
Every time he put his meat in you,
yeah,
that love gonna fade a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. It's gonna fade. No, I don't give a fuck what a nigga lie and say. It's gonna fade a little bit.
Man, that shit gonna be out of there. You know that.
But he gonna be getting some head from somebody somewhere to keep happy with you. Trust me.
If a nigga stay in this week, that mean he fucking for survival, nigga. You know what time it is.
And it works both ways too, though.
Yeah, I mean, same way. I know both ways. You know what I'm saying? But after you say the pussy week and you stand like literally locked in, nigga, you fucking for survival.
A man's natural order is to fuck. And now it's up to us to get that in self-control. Now, I will say that is very important, that men have to have some type of self-control over that meat. Because that motherfucker leads that you don't want to, boy, how you someplace you don't want to be over wanting to be the sausage man and delivering meat. And I ain't about getting burnt. I'm just meaning like putting you in a situation to fuck your whole world up because over some pussy. Niggas kill over pussy.
Niggas kill over pussy. Niggas just start having kids. This land shit. Because you talk about it was good.
The reality of things. Like the reason why new coochie is exciting because it's a possibility I may get some pussy that I never had, and it might be the best pussy I had.
But why throw ranch in it? Why do niggas feel the need of it? Why do niggas say, man, all right, boy, I'll put a baby in that? Why?
I don't know, but I don't know, man. I mean, I was in full blown relationships with all of the women.
No, I'm not talking about that, but you done heard it a million times too. Man, I put a baby. Why is you going in that motherfucker raw? If you going in it,
no, don't be the niggas that lead their kids.
Exactly. Man,
Don't
I just want baby by her. Why? Why?
Them is all the deadbeat daddies saying that dumb ass shit.
Why?
Them the same niggas that'll leave their kid behind.
Exactly.
Let's keep it a bean. Them the same niggas that, oh man, I see that bitch, I'm gonna put one in her, Joe. Them be the same niggas as soon as he put one in and he gone as fast as he did it. Straight up.
Nasty, trifling motherfucker.
And he don't give a flying fuck. You know what I'm saying? But my question be this. To the same thing. It's like, okay, we look at these things like they're society. They're not accepted as far as society. All right, as a man, I'm considered a male whore because I have 5 children by 5 different women. Right? But you would think that I wouldn't be able to get nobody if that was the case. But if we let society tell it, I shouldn't have no options available to me. Miss Kiva shouldn't have no options available to her. But yeah, we got options.
Yes, we do got options.
What I'm saying is, it's perception. You can think what you want to think. That don't make it true. A motherfucker could have 10 kids, 50 kids. Somebody still gonna open their pussy for that man because they want some dick. They don't care how many kids he got. They just want some pipe. And if they happen to get pregnant in the process, then they're going to be baby mama number 75 or whatever number he is down in the line.
75 is crazy.
You got niggas that have that many kids. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, like one of my baby dads got a lot of kids. Like
you see the video where dude got like 46 kids, 30 baby mamas?
Yeah, my baby daddy fit in that category.
Yeah. It's niggas that's out here that's like that. And
he don't got 46 kids, but he probably got a good 15.
I'm saying they still getting coochie.
Good 15, good 20.
It didn't stop nothing.
15 we know of. Put it that way.
How many kids you got? 30. How many baby mamas you got? 20. Damn, you for real? Yeah, I'm dead ass serious. When that motherfucking coochie
and then go get pregnant.
Yeah.
If you turn that light off, I'm gonna whoop.
That's all Quan saying. You know what it is. They know what it is. And if we want to fuck, we gonna fuck. So all that what we doing.
I ain't gonna lie, and it's not to say it and I know it might not sound too pretty to sound, but I ain't never had a nigga care. No, my last baby daddy knew exactly how many kids I had. He knew exactly how many baby daddies I had. And he still put a baby in there.
Yeah.
You knew you was gonna be my 4th baby daddy. You knew that.
Yeah. Stated what that is a long time ago. Listen to me, man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, man. I have a hard time pulling out coochie that's good to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sticking that motherfucker all the way into the back and letting loose.
Juan, why would you lean back like that? You are so animated, bro.
You singing in me? Get all of them bitches in there. Shoot the club up, shorty. What's to you? That motherfucker felt good.
But that's the scary part of things now, because when I meet a motherfucker now, they still want to go raw. They still want to shoot the club up.
That motherfucker feels good. It feels good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When it's just I don't know. Because I was just going to say, when it's just a strag, I ain't coming in you nowhere near you. I'm coming on your stomach and your head, on your face somewhere. You know what I'm saying? On your back, on your booty. It's going to go anywhere. But
if it's a strag, why you ain't just put a condom on?
No, I'm saying I'm putting it on. I'm saying even, when I say strag, I shouldn't say that because then that's saying, like, I think any bitch that's not my main bitch is what I call a strag. So that's probably my bad. But anybody that I'm messing with, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. If it ain't that, then yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Yeah. But it's been a great show today. Look, Breezy say no glove, no motherfucking love.
Yeah, and y'all know the difference too. I used to be a smooth criminal, boy. My mama let me be hitting you for a couple times. Mama put that motherfucker on in front of you. As soon as you open that motherfucker out for there. You know the difference though.
I'm finna say how the fuck you don't know.
They know the difference between that rubber and that raw meat. The be different.
That big gas in the beginning.
It hit different.
When he first do the first slide in, you be like,
yeah.
If there's a condom on that motherfucker, it's like, all right.
That raw meat, motherfucker.
But that sausage, going.
She feel that little bang on that motherfucker jaw. She know that motherfucker thumping jaw.
You gonna see her eyes go back. She gonna get the breathing different.
I know.
She gonna pull you a little closer.
Yeah. See, that's what I said. I know I don't be.
And there go his ego. Oh, I'm about to do her crazy. Now he can't pull out. Now he can't pull out.
Yeah. And then I'm not gonna lie, y'all gotta stop saying that during sex too. This your pussy, daddy. Come in this pussy.
No, we're not gonna stop saying that.
Well, then that's why
we just had this conversation. Let's have this right quick before
we take it literally.
We just had this conversation on another post, right? Me and a couple of my homies had this conversation on another post.
The only nigga that said he not shooting the club up, but that's sending niggas off the moon, man. They're gonna shoot the club up off that, man.
We had a debate, men and women on this post. I meant to send it to the group about a woman saying when a man say, where you want me to put it? And a woman say, come at me, daddy, or nut at me, daddy. The men was saying that is kryptonite and we no longer have any brain cells and we shooting the club up.
Shoot.
And they say, why we can't stop saying that? Because we know, do you know the pulsation that comes in the blood that rushed through that already sausage? When we say that, and it's right at the end when y'all both in the climax, why would we not say that?
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all set yourself up for failure. Y'all set yourself up for failure. You know
it's about failure. Oh, no, that's what happened.
Failure. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. One time, right? I had a young lady that I was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And she asked me one time, like, why did you come? I ain't want you to come. Let me say this first of all. You just gave guac 3000, sucked me dry, then hopped on top of me and did the Kegel thing, and was bouncing and squeezing. You asking for it?
I'm just saying, but you, it's both of us set up.
No, this is what
I'm not getting up. If you tell me you finna come, I'm finna go crazy.
This is my point. This is what I'm saying. But this only to women with good coochie and good head. If you're giving great head, you see what I'm saying? You giving good head. The head already done got me finna bust. Now you
go on, say he can't take all that.
Now you want to jump on this motherfucker.
What's up, Focus?
Through the kiss and the most niggas not taking all that. I don't care what y'all talk unless that nigga took a pill or he.
Man, y'all can't even focus once all that shit get to going. Y'all can't even stop y'allself from about the nut.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all brain just get to doing this.
Yeah, it feels so good. You never get retarded in the coochie.
Yes, and then when he let out that, that's like, it's like music. It's like music. It's like I just turned on my favorite song.
I know I'm right. This is what I'm saying. Like I didn't want to sound like, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man. I do what I know I could do. If I told you, look, the head already on point. Listen to me. You a sucker nigga dry. Then when you know I'm finna come because you feel that motherfucker in your mouth. You hop right up off that motherfucker and jump on this motherfucker and try to go non-stop out the gate. I'm finna flood you. I'm finna flood.
Anaya, is that not music, Anaya? You know how that shit be. Cause sometimes y'all don't do a lot of verbal when we in the act.
So I've noticed that too. Like my wife tells me that all the time. I don't talk a lot. I don't like talk. I like to get
exactly. So at that end point when y'all let out that moan and that scream, it's like, yeah, daddy, yeah.
Now, I used to ask my wife all the time, like, do you feel insecure about our sex or something? She like, you a silent comer, so I like motherfuckers talking to me or a little noise. Like you don't say shit, so I don't know shit, and it make me question if I'm doing a good job or not. And I'm like,
hell yeah, that's gonna make any woman question like, what?
I'm the opposite though. See, you stimulating me too much is what's gonna make like me talking sexy to you. You talking freaky back. I'm finna shoot the club up, Joe. We both can't be on that time.
See, Anaya, we on the same type of time. I feel that thump.
That's what I'm saying. That's part of the problem. That's what I'm saying. Listen, this all up like, come on, folks. I ain't gonna lie. I done had so much sex. You got to get that first one out. Just gonna get this first one out the way. You might as well just go get it up out me, and then we smooth sell it from there. But this every nigga first nut unpredictable as hell and good coochie. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't give a fuck what he talking about. When a nigga excited and he getting some good cat. That nigga busting, Joe. And then y'all be feeling like, this nigga ain't shit. No, motherfucker, you got fire down there. You can't just be dumping that on any and everybody. Everybody can't handle fire, bro. I'm going to keep it a bean.
But that's why I'm saying, like what she said, the Anaya's comment before her last one, that is why I don't do that for everyone.
You can't. You can't. I said that a long time ago. Everybody can't get grade A, bro. Everybody can't.
Nah, because when I did that for the wrong person,
that's how you create stalkers.
I swear to God, he was at my window.
Be stalked.
Every time I come outside, he outside at my car.
You want to be stalked? Go ahead then.
No. What I'm saying, and I lived in an apartment where my windows was on the ground. This motherfucker in my window.
His ass was emotional.
You listen to me, man.
I'm emotionally attached to that pussy.
Yes, and this is that's why I keep coming back to the same point that I'm saying. Like the women with good coochie always gonna have that problem. I'm sorry, that's just what it is.
Man, they get the overstepping boundaries. Leave clothes at your crib.
Some of y'all don't have good pussy. Some of y'all some of y'all find stalkers.
If a nigga you just met hopping at and he beat that pussy up for an hour, your shit whack. I'm gonna keep it a bean. The longer a nigga lasts, then that mean the whacker your shit is. Because if
you think so,
I know so. If it feel good, we coming. I'm keeping it a bean. If that motherfucking pussy ain't hitting on nothing, then the nigga gonna.
No, man, I can still
all day.
Good pussy, Joe. You still can take, man. You still gotta get, if it's
what's too long.
Ain't no too long. If you enjoying it, you can go passionately for a while.
Yeah, because I'm finna say I done had some passionate shit for a minute.
Yeah, you know the slow strokes, you can do them for a long time. You can. Like niggas know what I'm talking about, man. I'm trying to control that PP, man.
Yes, Anaya, normalize. But you can't normalize that because people don't know how to not be emotionally attached to sex.
Wait a minute,
but you an advocate for relationships. Y'all can't be advocate for relationships, then talking about normalizing sex without motherfucking emotions. You cannot do that on this show.
I'm not single, so I'm not speaking on a single perspective. But when I was single, I still want to have good sex. Just because I'm not your girlfriend or you're not my man does not mean I don't want to have some great sex. Can we have some great sex?
Yeah, but you ain't gonna have great sex unless there's some real shit involved.
No, not true.
Everybody say the best sex is the sex they shouldn't be having. As fucked up as that is to say, that's on the contrary, that's what a lot of people say and believe. The best sex
I have definitely had in my single career, I have had some great ass sex. And I'm talking about I wanted to kiss his mama in the mouth. Thank you for being irresponsible that night.
That goes back to what I stated in the beginning. When I'm single,
that's what I'm saying, Anaya. That was me. I didn't have any personal feelings attached to sex when I was single. So I'm not getting in my feelings because you did me good or you ate me down. Like
So for me, as a man, I'm just speaking from a man point, and it's only my opinion and my perspective. For me as a man, it was certain things that I wouldn't do with my woman that I would do with the hoes. And
like what?
Okay, so for example, like, you feel me? Like, when I was younger, I didn't want to come in my whoever I'm dating. I'm not coming in your mouth. We not doing none of the over. Like, I don't know. I guess a part of me holds my woman to a certain standard. I want you to be freaky, but not overly freaky to the point to where I'm wondering, bitch, who you did that to and how long you been doing that? Because that's how niggas, I swear to God, no matter what, we could lie about it all you want.
I know y'all think like that, but I really think that's so like I think that's so idiotic to think.
It is to a certain extent, but that's where your head, like, I swear to God, you could be dealing with a woman, right? She could be wholesome as hell, bro, doing everything. Trig, you tell me if I'm lying or not, right? I'm talking about she got all the properties, and you like, damn, she's such a good. Now you have sex with her for the first time, and she started doing tricks and shit that you feel like only hoes know this. Bitch, what type of past you done had? You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers will get judged off of that shit. But at the end of the day, should they? No. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it from a standpoint of how I'm viewing it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I get nasty with the motherfuckers that I'm not gonna see you. I'm not gonna be kissing you in the mouth. I'm not gonna be doing none of that. So yes, I'm gonna get.
See, that's the thing. Like with us as women, I'm gonna speak from my 3%. I want you
better not be kissing in the mouth, Quan.
No, I'm gonna speak for my 3%. I want you to completely slut me out, my man.
Right.
I'm talking about
I had a problem slutting my woman out without feeling like she a slut. That's what I'm for my mental. Like, I'm like, when I'm in there with the hoes, I'm beating her with the penis across the face, all type of shit. Like, I'm gonna get OC with it. I can't get over OC with my wife and then look at her the same. I can't. I'm gonna be like, your ass over freaky, you for the streets. But it's probably just my mental. But that's how I be looking at shit, though. I be like, shit, hey, that's just me, though. You know what I mean? I don't have no problem with doing it. But I feel like as I got older, I've learned to understand, like, no, that's gonna come with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's part of life. That it is what it is. But that still didn't change the fact that was my mindset and how I looked at it. I still viewed it like that. I still looked at it like that. You know what I'm saying? No, not now. I mean, come on, bro. It's busting now. You feel me? But because he said he did.
Yeah, he was saying back in the day. Because I'm saying like my man, like when I'm ready to, if we finna be married, right? And this is it for me. Like me personally, I feel that sex should be disrespectful. I feel like sex should be disgusting. Like, and if I'm gonna be with you, you need to be disgusting with me.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you do that before the marriage, a lot of y'all doing that on the regular.
It's like y'all wear lingerie and do all the other shit for the goofy garbage niggas. Then when you come around to your relationship, it's the half-fast part. Like, nah, give me that same head you was giving that nigga. Give me that same energy you was giving him, and he got that and wasn't in no relationship with you. So that's how I look at that. That's what I mean. I mean the shit that y'all do for niggas that y'all just one nighting with that you won't even do for the partner you in a relationship with.
But see, that's in y'all mind that we doing that for that nigga. I'm not finna be that.
You admitted it on here. That's what you doing.
That's not what I admitted. I said my man.
Slut me out.
My man.
Slut me out.
If you got slutted out energy now, you got it in every action when it show up.
I have the desire to be slutted out. That's a difference.
But my point is because somebody did it, and we know that.
No, I can't just let him do it and then he finna go home or go with another bitch. No,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. If I meet a chick
in the heat of passion,
you're not gonna tell me about
in the heat of passion, you just said it. I
didn't just say that.
You ain't changing that energy. It's just from my man. You thought he was your man when he was in that motherfucker pounding, feeling good. He was sausage man.
I know who my man is.
His ass was sausage man. That
he was sausage man.
Good.
That's the difference.
Yep, he clicked that button off in that bitch.
Can't slut me out.
Hey, he hit the switch on that motherfucker. That motherfucker had to going off.
Sausage man just know how to hit them spots. You know how to get me right. That doesn't mean slutting me out.
I'm saying if I'm your sausage man, we going all the way. I'm putting finger in the booty, all that.
See, everybody different.
Over
everybody different.
Miss Kiva, you going, Miss Kiva.
No,
how
I'm
you
not.
gonna turn? You telling me
I'm finna
if
get
you
head.
get good, if you getting good sausage, you talking about and you talking about I want my man to slum disrespect. You
All
ain't
right, so
crossing no lines of disrespect.
Let me ask this one question.
You ain't
Sausage
crossing no
man not
lines of
getting
disrespect.
sausage man. I'm
No,
not
let me ask this
swallowing
question.
sausage man.
Trig, if Ashley giving you head, you beating her with the meat across her face and busting in her face and shit? No. But you would do that with the tricks?
I will.
This is facts. We do it all the time. Treat the bitch any type
Why
of way.
wouldn't you do that with your woman?
Because this is what I'm saying. How men view this, it's a certain level. Like y'all have a disconnect, and that's what I'm trying to point out here. Like for y'all,
Hey man, you giving up the sauce,
I don't
man.
care who fucking me, whether it's my man or my not man. He better fuck the shit out of me. That's how y'all look at shit. For men, it's not the same. When I'm with my woman, I want to make love to my woman. I'm not gonna make love to this hoe. I'm not kissing on her neck. I'm not rubbing her down.
Miss Kiva already just said most of y'all side niggas y'all do. You use him to be slutted out.
Listen, like this. I'm going to take
That's not what I said.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm going to take my time with my wife versus me with a random, bro. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not caressing you. I'm not getting you in the mood. I'm not doing none of that. The sex not gonna be the same. It's gonna be get hard, open them motherfucking legs, pull these drawers down, pound. Beef. No warm up. I ain't eating no coochie. We not doing that. This motherfucker better come wet and be ready to hump.
You ain't eating no coochie.
No,
you ain't eating no random. Fuck is you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like there's rules to
Kiva
how
on
this
this
shit
bitch
work.
over capping today, G. She on this bitch over capping. First and foremost, Miss Kiva, think about
You
this.
got
right?
to lick it.
Okay. Think about this, Miss Kiva.
This is what I'm saying, Anaya. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying I don't slut my wife out, but what
It
I'm
ain't
saying
nobody that fucking
that's
ain't
not
giving no head.
that's not my first
Relationship or
mindset.
not.
No, listen to what I'm think about it like this, Miss Kiva. Most of the time, motherfucker got a side nigga. You got him cause your nigga at home, he ain't slutting you out. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing this, he ain't doing that. Most of the side dick that you getting, single dick that you getting, he is slutting you out.
Exactly. See that why
That's why you get the freakiest. How you ain't finna let no nigga just come through and be like, all the nigga gotta do is talk some shit like, man, that pussy alright, there ain't all that. You gonna
Thank you,
I
Jasmine. Do
bet
you
you
see
I'm
her
gonna do this, that, and the
comment? Do
third.
you
You
see
gonna
her comment? Read her comment. That is what I was saying. Like I can get down with a motherfucker, yes, because I'm grown and I got desires and needs and shit. But like that, let's completely be all out nasty. I'm only doing that with my man.
I'm calling cap.
That's on you. Call it what you want.
Calling cap. Every woman that I've laid down with wanted them buns pressed.
That's having sex. I said slut it out.
And that's what I mean by slut it out. If you come in,
what's your definition of slut it out?
So let me ask you this question: if a man come over you, y'all don't know it. The only exchange is sex. He come over, he trying to kiss you in the mouth, kiss on your. You going for
Not
that?
kissing me in the mouth.
Right. Okay. So that's what I mean when I'm talking about getting.
And a man should be eating your motherfucking pussy. What are you talking about?
No, ain't no intimate part in none of this, shorty. Get naked, take them panties off. And two, fuck is you talking about? Ain't nothing else going on. Ain't nothing else going on. You finna get buns beat back, beat in, flipped every which way that I can, and then put on. That's it.
What is your definition of slut it out?
Hey, Tianda, y'all ain't hold on. Let me get on.
Now, listen, we had this conversation all the time.
Y'all not finna jump, bro.
Listen, I'm just trying to figure out what's his definition of slut it out. It's just having sex.
Being slutted out is just like what I said. When he slapping you on the face with the meat, nothing on you any kind of way, flipping you, doing you any kind of way, putting it in any hole he wants to, having his way.
Yeah.
As being slutted out. You got slutted out. Now, this only thing I'm saying right here. If you was a regular girl that had regular sex, you wouldn't know what the finger, the thumb, and the butt do. You wouldn't know what this little tickle move do. You wouldn't know if a motherfucker touch this or touch that. To somebody do it to you. Once you get slutted out like that, you want that.
They said you ain't never.
You know what I'm saying? You want that forever. You want that. No, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all better get off my
No, she proving my point. She's proving my point. I can't slap her across the face with the meat and nut in her shit. But with that trick, she going for that. Like, this is what I'm saying. So
why is the fuck you not understanding what I'm saying?
Y'all
Is
proving
that
my point.
my man is the only one slapping me with shit. He the only one nutting around this motherfucker all over my shit. Ain't nobody doing that shit but my nigga.
But what I'm telling you is, as a nigga, the mindset still become only did this with the hoes. None of the women that value
Y'all gotta stop thinking like that, because I'm gonna get up with this nigga. We're gonna do regular sex. Regular sex is I'm on top, he on top, he in front of the back. I'm sucking dick. He eating. That's regular sex. That's regular. Now when you get to
that's
fingers
not
in that
regular
ass,
sex.
yes, the fuck it is.
That's the problem right there. That's the disconnect. That's not regular sex. That's not.
Ain't nobody fucking me that ain't giving me head.
Then they just ain't getting none. That's what I'm saying. That's the more.
I'm just saying that's regular sex, bro. That's regular.
This what I'm saying. It defeats the purpose for me to eat your coochie then put a condom on. I'm not eating no coochie. I'm just busting you down. When I'm done. This how it's finna go.
Hey, it might happen that way, but my point is the slutted out part is what we're talking about.
I'm beating buns from the back.
The slutted out part is what we're talking about. The slutted out part.
Listen, this is what I'm saying.
I'm telling you my definition of slutted out.
I'm beating the wifey from the back. I'm not pulling out and nutting on her butt. But when I'm with the sluts, that's what's happening. Nigga pull porno stats.
That's because you don't want to get this slut pregnant.
That tree's like a piece of broccoli.
Nah, man. It's not.
Right. That's what it. You don't want to get this slut pregnant.
This is all I'm saying. To the same point of what I stated before.
And see, Tiande a grown ass woman. She said she don't want to. Back in the day, she wanted to be slapped, and now she don't. I want to be slapped.
It still doesn't negate the fact that what I said still stands. It is what it is. A nigga
still said when you with the sluts.
Listen, it still stands. It's still, and that's not saying I'm giving them better pipe than what I'm giving you. But that's how y'all take that though.
We moving the goalpost. The thing is, y'all told me that y'all call cap that I want that. I would do that with any motherfucker. No, that is only going to happen with my sausage man.
What I'm saying is, bam, you ain't had no motherfucker come through that motherfucker, and it's the same nigga that you having a conversation with your friends about how he overdid you. Like, girl, I ain't never been fucked like that. That nigga wasn't your nigga. That nigga put the dick on you, stuck that motherfucker all down your throat, motherfucker stuck finger in your booty, all type of shit. He did what he wanted to do. It's a difference between a nigga porn star fucking you and then how he fuck his wife. It's the pounds of pressure. He might not, you know what I'm saying? It's the slow.
But what Miss Kiva is saying, that goes back. That's why I was saying that I can't be like that no more with that mindset, because obviously that's not the mindset.
I just ain't finna, like, we gonna have a good
Mikey told me the same thing. Why
I'm
you
not
think,
doing that.
why you not doing that to me? And in my mind, I'm telling her, like, now I gotta put you in a slut category mentally.
But Miss Kiva say you must eat before you beat.
You got to lick it before you
stick it. Too intimate.
That's cool, but what I'm saying is,
how is that too intimate? You want to enter me, motherfucker? I want some head.
Why you ain't kissing him then in his mouth? He wants to kiss
I don't want to kiss my man. I'm not a kisser.
Okay, he's not an eater.
Well, he's not fucking me.
He's not an eater.
He's not fucking me. It's not one man on this earth that ever slept with Lakiva that ain't this motherfucker. Not one.
You into the carpet business. Shit. Welcome to Empire.
I like head just how y'all like head. I like head. I like it. I love it. It's no better feeling than the motherfucker head down there. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing better than sliding your shit across a motherfucker face like a snail. It's nothing like it.
Listen to what I'm saying. You saying as a woman, you saying that basically, nigga, you saying it's okay for it ain't okay for a nigga to stick his dick all down your throat, but every nigga that come in the door, he got a motherfucking he can't get a kiss, but he gotta eat your pussy.
I wasn't putting shit down my throat. What I said was, head is in the equation, or sex is not.
That's over kink. That's crossing the line for me.
See, everybody different. I am not a kisser. See, y'all taking kissing as
that's
in
too
I don't
intimate.
Kiss him because of
that's
that.
too intimate.
I don't kiss at all. Like I probably
I'm
not
we
really
not together. We not together. I'm single.
I
That's too intimate.
me and my man ain't kissing. So
that's
I'm definitely not kissing
just,
you.
But he kissing out the lips.
I don't care. I don't kiss at all. It don't has nothing to do with the fact of him eating my pussy or eating somebody else's. I myself personally don't like kissing.
Mom. Now everybody's standards is what they is, but all I'm saying is, as how men view those things is totally different than how women view it, and y'all just proving what I'm saying by y'all answers and our responses is proving that. That's why I said that's where the miscommunication comes in. But that's why I was saying that there has to be that conversation. I see that, but what I'm saying is, it was never a thought in my mind that this is how women viewed that. I only looked at it from my male perspective. I never looked at it from that female perspective. So that's what I'm coming and saying. I'm saying in my mind, I thought I only slut out the sluts. When it comes to my girl, she want to make love. Now it's the reality of, no, they don't care about the making love. They want to get fucked. It did something.
We could make love, but I'm just saying, yeah.
No, that's not
I
true.
definitely want to be slutted.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, motherfucker won't, okay, we could do some slow, but after a while, I want you to pound this motherfucker out. And in my mind, like, that's what I'm saying. Mentally, it take me back to when I'm fucking the hoes. Like, you got.
But you got to think about this from us. I'm telling you from our standpoint, right? You got to think about, we already got to. It's. I could be a bad motherfucker to you, but to another nigga, I probably ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bitch out here better than me, and you out here in the world, you're gonna see some bad bitches. You feel me? So I need to do everything at home, so that if you decide you gonna step out or do some other shit, it's because you literally just a fuck nigga and wanted to. Because the slut is at the crib, the cook is at the crib, the doctor's at the crib, the caregiver's at the crib, the motherfucker take care of your kids at the crib. Now, if you go do some other shit, it's because you just want to do some other shit. Because if you want to know,
now we jumping off topic again.
No, I'm telling you, from us, you didn't understand because you felt like you only needed to do it to us. But we in our head is, why he not doing this to us? He must be fucking some other bitches. He don't want to do this to me.
Well, I feel like that's where the disconnect comes in. You see what I'm saying? Because we all just said the same thing. I'm not, if it's what I consider a strat, I'm not kissing her. I'm not eating no coochie. I'm not rubbing on her. I'm not licking on no neck. I'm just beating up and getting up out of there, pound down and getting up out of there.
Man, I'm going to feel some type of way a motherfucker come and wham and go.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not finna be on that same type of time with the person that I love. Now I want to kiss on your neck. I want to hold you closer. I want to caress your breast, and you know what I'm saying? Come here. Let me feel you. Let me get in there. You feel me? But in y'all, man, y'all fuck that. Let's whip past that and just hump.
No.
Now I'm like, that's when the disconnect becomes, because it's like, oh, you just want to get nailed. That's what the hoes say. We know this from dealing with hoes. Y'all say we love hoes, right? I remember when I was
dealing with y'all love the hoes.
I remember when I was dealing with the hoes. And the hoes
looking at her like, why
just
you a hoe?
fuck me. Just fuck me. Let me get my nut and you can go on about your business. That's how the hoes was. So if I feel you got that type of energy, it's gonna make me feel like what you got a little hoe in you? Where that energy come from? Because only the hoes that I knew acted like that.
Yes, I do want to be a hoe for my men. Yes. Yes.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting to the point
you see, John, I'm trying to be yo ho. Yes.
Listen, now all y'all want to, so being freaky and get it slutted out, make you a hoe. Now everybody want to go there. Come on. That's why Miss Kiva is here. She's giving the woman. I'm not a woman. I can't speak on a woman. I can only speak on a man. Now I have dealt with hoes. I done dealt with wholesome women. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm married. I love my wife, but just like I said, I brought it up in the beginning in the conversation. My wife brought that to
your view has changed, right? Because if Tiande decided tomorrow, babe, I want you to let me out today.
No, we had that conversation. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Miss Kiva. We had that conversation to where it had. Now I gotta look at it different. See, I understand you look at it like that, but I'm looking at it like this. I want you to give me that. Before then, it was a mental blockage. Like, no, I
know. But now, once y'all had that conversation, were you able to get that out your head? This is she a slut, probably. You got that out your head, right?
Now, it wasn't that she even a slut. It's the idea of how I'm handling her that makes me feel internally. You get what I'm saying?
Good. Tiande said slut out today.
I know what type of time I want to know. No, I don't just kidding, baby. Nah, but I know what type of time we on. You get what I'm saying? But it was a mental blockage that was there, where it's like a part of me feel like, oh, I love this woman so much. I don't want to do that like that to her.
And I ain't gonna lie, I think my last relationship, I think that was our problem. I think that because when I found out he was cheating, all the videos and shit that I found, I'm like, this motherfucker ain't never did this shit with me. I done brung a whole bitch to the crib and you went to sleep. So I feel he probably, but now listening to you, I think that he probably looked at me in another way. So he like, I can't do this to my girl.
Yeah,
no, that shit was different, Miss Key, because the shit you say you found, he was on some freaky.
Yeah, he was on some over freaky anyway.
He was on some
I'm not talking about my baby daddy. He's not my ex.
Okay. I'm just saying. I thought that was him.
I am Tiande. I am. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
Here you go. It comes
Here
out.
you go with the freaky Lord, Joe.
It's okay.
I was freaky Lord for a week. That's Miss Kiva, freaky Lord. I had to hand it over. Fuck it, here, Miss Kiva.
It's okay, Tiande.
I was freaky Lord last week. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
You rightfully earned your title last week.
Hey, but I'm only being honest about it though. That's why I love to have these conversations when we having these, because like these are the real things that we don't really be talking about, but there be real shit that be happening in our relationships or that happen. So that's why I was, speaking on it, because I felt a certain type of way. Like, hey, I'll look at this person how I view them, and I want to look at them in that light. But if I'm doing this and doing that because of my mental of how I looked at it, you know what I'm saying? It's all perception and perspective. Anything that we talking about or anything that we doing, it's how you choose to look at it. So
yes, Anaya, because some of us be scared to say what we really want because of the way Quan just worded what he said. We be scared to say certain shit.
Yeah,
I don't want you to look at me like,
yeah,
like, bitch, who you be doing that with?
Yeah. Not, and it goes like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker ask you a question. You ever had your gooch licked? Nigga, like, whoa, hold on. What type of shit you be on, Joe? What the fuck? Hey, chill the fuck out with that shit, Joe. What the fuck? You be licking gooch, bitch? Hey, now you got 100 questions. Like, bitch, how many gooches you done lick, bitch? What type of time you on? Like, and now God fucks with the nigga mentally because he like, I thought this was a good girl. This bitch a hoe. She lick gooch and more shit. Like,
hey, she talking about she just learned this on the video on the way.
What type of time you on? But you have to understand. Listen, everybody level of freaky is different, and you got to understand that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just part of it.
And she might want to explore with you. What if she ain't never licked a Gucci in her life, but her homegirls tell them how they do it and how they men react to it. So now she want to come home and try to shit with you, but you in your head like, what the fuck?
Let's have that 90% hard conversation before you just start.
Yeah, at this point,
punching you on top of your motherfucking head.
At this point, I'm an adult and I'm okay.
Now I get to punch you on top of your motherfucking head because you didn't motherfucking learned the trick from your homie last night.
Anaya just a nigga in a female body. That's all. That's the shit niggas do. That's
Anaya in my 3%.
Cut on porn to show a motherfucker how to suck dick. That's the shit we used to do. But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why society is the way that it is now. Like I was stating before, like, and I'm a firm believer in that. When you wanted to do something too freaky, Black women used to tell you, you better go
Y'all
get
see
you a
these
white
kids
girl.
pulling me away?
You know what I'm saying? You better go get you a white girl. You want to do that. But now that the porn, women like porn just as much as men, they wanting to do all the shit they seeing in the pornos too. You know what I'm saying? Before, there was no Korean Stefan. Now everybody and their mama superhead. Everybody doing a 2-hand twist pepper stepper with the spit on it. Everybody. It's like that's the new norm. You can't get head. You ain't giving head right if you ain't doing the Korean. God damn it. And if you ain't got enough meat for it, too bad. You will never know what this feels like. But that's the norm now. And I feel like that norm came because we put it out there as that. Just toss your legs up in a bitch. Yeah, some shit. That's all I was saying.
No, she said just don't top your legs up on the bitch. You know what she talking about.
Oh, she talking about all the nigga. I don't do no leg. I don't even like a motherfucker rubbing my booty. I don't even play like that. I don't like none of that shit.
She talking about her freaky lord that came in there doing that weird shit.
Oh yeah, nigga that. Oh yeah, I ain't lifting my legs up in the air, man. If you a man and you doing any uncompromisable positions, no man should have their leg like this doing no sex unless you want a new position. You know what I'm saying? Now,
I just don't see what position would cause your leg to be up there.
If he want to do the scissor with his bitch, if he want to scissor with his bitch, he can have that leg up.
How the fuck you scissor with me?
Listen, you saw them Kama Sutra books?
That's some new shit.
Yeah, go get them old Kama Sutra books. You will see.
I thought scissoring was just for bitches.
Oh, you can scissor too. Your leg open like this, don't it? His leg open like that, don't it? Y'all get between, he hump.
But how you going?
It ain't a real scissor, Miss Kiva. I don't know. I'm just talking shit now.
No, I'm saying now I want to try because I never did that.
Y'all legs like this and he just, you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to see how his balance will go.
See, Anaya know. See.
Now, when you scissor with a male, he really getting in there. Oh my God!
All of
you
me.
You did it before,
yeah, all the way to the back of that thing. Anaya know.
Wow, it's a real scissor. No, for real. Ooh, I need to try that.
Yeah. See.
Look, she's talking about facts.
See. I know I'm the only motherfucker on here. Let me get off my freaky Lord.
Spot you didn't know you had.
Hey, let me get off my freaky Lord. Let me get off that freaky Lord.
Yeah. We're gonna share this title. We're gonna share this title.
But in reality, that was just a mental blockage for me. I felt like I'm only supposed to slut out the sluts. When you with your girl, you put her on a pedestal, you carry her different, you cherish the things that you do with her a little different. So it's hard for me to mix the two and intertwine, and that's what y'all seeing do. But if we do that, then we can't tell the difference between the wholesome women and the hoes. That's not how our brain works or factors for us. That's how we factor in who the difference between this and that. We factor it based off how you having sex and how you carrying yourself during sex. If you let me do anything to you as a man, I feel like you don't care about yourself. I shouldn't be able to do anything to you if you care about yourself. I shouldn't be able to come in this motherfucker and just have my way with you if you care about yourself. That's how I viewed it. Is that how women view it? No, they could care less. Do this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. You just do it. And if you don't, I'm going to think you're gay or something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, you got to stop thinking like that. Nah, because most of the time that be the real. Sucks to say.
Well, I'm glad I'm in a new relationship.
I will say that people need to accept. What men do need to accept that is that women are freakier than they used to be back in the day. Women are more open to doing things.
I like getting my shit abused. And if you're going to look at me different, then that's on you.
Now, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's somebody that's going to do that. But I'm saying most of the niggas that's doing that, not taking you serious afterwards. I can guarantee you that. They'll come back and
I
get it.
don't like that. It makes me want to ask now, but like I'm in a relationship now, so
Man, any nigga you let slut you out like that, not taking you serious, they gonna play the role. They'll get you something to eat.
God, Anaya, 10 rounds is crazy.
They'll get you something to eat. They'll do all of that woo up the bam, but they really just playing the role so they could.
I got like 5, but 10 is crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Now you on a different level. I would have left you where you was at. I ain't gonna hold you. You getting 3 out of the most out of me, and that's it.
And five is definitely a stretch, but I'm saying a couple for 10. Are we talking about 10 in one night, or
that's a heavyweight boxing match?
Like, woo!
God damn!
How much stamina you got?
10 rounds, or like you could bust 10 times because y'all bust fast too sometimes, depending on how aroused and who doing it.
Not they self. See, Anaya, you toxic.
And she know that, but this is what I'm saying. See, Anaya, I already done told y'all what Anaya is. That's incubus right there. That is incubus in the flesh right there. That's the one that's gonna come suck and fuck your soul out of you and not give a fuck about you. That's this. I know that. That is the truth. I mean, if you think about it, how we view it, that's why I said, to be honest, in retrospect, at this age, we all hoes. Keep it being. I've been fucking since I was.
But I don't really think we're hoes. Actually get compensation for their acts. And where my money?
Well, that's prostitution. That's something different.
That's a hoe.
Y'all categorize it as the same, but it ain't.
That's a hoe. What we're talking about is sluts.
No. Okay, so here's the difference. Okay, there's a word for all of those things. Okay, when you are fucking and getting paid, that is prostitution. That is what that is called. Whether you want to call it whatever, high name, low name, whatever, that's what that is. Now, when you are having sex with multiple people, you are a hoe. That's what that is. Not you getting paid to do it. Just your free will. You jump off this dick, go to that dick, go to that dick. Same thing. You hop out this pussy, go to that pussy.
Tomato.
You a hoe.
Tomato.
You can say that, or you can say you an info.
That'll probably be a better description.
You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in the word hoes, to be honest, even though I keep saying it in reality.
Yeah, I don't either.
The word hoes. I just believe some people are experienced more than others.
Because I just don't see the logic myself personally. If I'm fucking with you, right, and we doing us, and then it stops, yeah, I'm gonna go fuck someone else. So if that makes me a hoe, then
no, that's the norm now, because we have so many sexual partners that we have a preference. That's all that is. That's why I say it's perception of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, once you have your options, now you know what type of meat you like, what type of meat you don't like. You know what I'm saying? And it works both ways, vice versa, because niggas know when the coochie hitting versus when it's not, and everything else versus their connection. But the difference of where the disconnect becomes is a man will keep his woman even if her coochie whack. A woman won't. You only got this much. You got about 3 months to fix whatever you doing wrong that she don't like. Or you gonna
he just got to eat some good coochie and have some money.
No, let's keep it 100, man. If a nigga got money with a little dick, he's still getting cheated on. He could do everything for you, take care of everything.
I'm not getting in a relationship with somebody with a little dick. I'm not gonna hold you. That's just me.
That's my point of what I'm saying. But a nigga get in a relationship with a woman who not the best, but she has the qualities
he shouldn't do that.
That's the simplest answer.
I mean, that's the easiest way to put it. He shouldn't do that. Why would you get in a relationship with somebody who pussy trash, and when there's other bitches out here with good pussy? Why would I be in a relationship with you and your dick little? You're not satisfying me, and you want me to fake it, or you want me to be faithful? I'm not doing it.
That's why y'all don't be getting married.
Hey, if that's gonna cause me not to have a ring, then a ring will not be had.
Everybody don't come with big meat.
That is how grown people bond sexually and in other ways as well. But
if you ain't packing for the motherfucking action,
it ain't even got to be packing. But I have to enjoy it with
that
you.
motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. It got to be able to, you know what I'm saying, to satisfy that motherfucking.
Now, that's why I said. That's why I feel like back in the day, I used to feel like I need to freak every hoe. I got good meat and I got good stroke. I feel like I need to show motherfuckers that I could perform well. You know what I'm saying? That was the young mindset that I had. But what happened with that is I created stalkers, little mini stalkers, motherfuckers that's just digmatized by the dick.
But you know what happens when a woman settles and she's not, and you don't satisfy her sexually
though for a nigga. That would have killed my pride.
But look, let me tell y'all something. When a woman settles with a man that doesn't satisfy her sexually, you got one time to do something like raise your voice. Or,
wait a minute, so Nadia, wait a minute.
She had her Carlton the Daniels.
So he was using the strap to pop you. So how did he get off? You just ate him up real quick and then he hit you with the strap.
The pussy probably not weak to him. The dick is weak to her.
Yeah, that's what she said. She saying the dick was weak, little, but she say she dealt with it because he you know what I'm saying?
You know that shit weak.
Like real talk, niggas with weak dick know they got weak dick, bro. They do.
You know what?
That's why they be paymasters.
You know what? And this is part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't have too much sympathy because I don't have them problems, so I really don't know what that lifestyle would be like.
That would have killed me. I ain't gonna even lie, G.
That would have killed me if I had little meat, man. I think it would be a lot longer if I had little meat, though.
Yeah, I feel bad for niggas with little dicks because they like it's nothing you can do about that.
No, it is. They get to a sack. They get to a sack faster because they can concentrate on getting to that sack and not be distracted by pussy or none of that because they know what's gonna come with that little meat. They gotta have something. Either they gonna be good at giving head or good at giving presents.
But no woman, I ain't gonna say no woman, but not no woman I know. Like we not gonna like a man that's dicking you down, taking care of the crib. He could probably raise his voice a little bit. He could probably have an attitude, you know, probably pop his shit a little bit. But a nigga with a little dick, like who? Excuse you, ma'am. You just came up here and gave me some pussy, and you think you gonna raise your voice? No, sir.
Not the ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
No, sir.
Oh, man. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I started to tell motherfuckers the truth like it was, and I feel like that's the best way to do shit, too. You know what I'm saying? And I come across some trash coochie, I tell them when that shit trash, huff ass pussy. You thought that motherfucker was on.
You ain't get her the review right there, Quan.
Man, just like that, straight up, because they give it to us like that. If I don't, let me underperform.
I ain't never told a nigga his shit was trash until we got into it or he raised his voice.
I'm not waiting on that. I ain't waiting on that. I'm gonna get my rocks off.
I
ain't waiting on that.
I ain't told him.
Hey, shorty,
I just said it in my head.
I didn't hit and told. Hey, shorty, I'm finna block you. I ain't gonna even call you back. That shit wasn't even on there. Keep it a bean with you. I thought
Quan, I would have had to bust your shit.
Oh, that's fine. But stop coming over here. You said you be having niggas fall in love because the ass was fat and how this was that. Your head was mediocre and that pussy was nothing. I've had better.
I thought you said that's why I checked that shit out the first day.
Watch out. Watch out. I don't got time. You feel me? So you feel me? I just feel like, but niggas, this is what I will say. Niggas do know when that motherfucking meat little. You know by the reaction when you pull that motherfucker out. You gonna know after so long. You feel me? Like,
and I'm not finna overmoan. I'm not finna do none of that shit.
I got the type of meat when I pull it out, motherfuckers want to suck it. I know that from enough experience. You pull this motherfucker out, they be, yep, action time.
That's what I'm telling Miss Kiva. Miss Kiva talking about
me.
Ain't going.
So that's why I said I've been around enough shit.
I know what come with that shit, Trig. No, I'm not.
I don't know. That's why I said I don't know.
See, I mean, thank your mama and thank your daddy. You was blessed. I'm just saying. It's a lot of guys out here, little dudes. They definitely do that shit. Here they go right here. Now, ain't this them? He got the light going off. They got the light off, got their little hand holding that motherfucker. If your hand can cover your whole shit, it's over with.
Oh, they both well, Joe.
Yeah.
Listen, hey, I thank God in the universe, man, for being the blessed man. I'm coming right about this shit, Joe.
Yeah, I'm gonna start it with some head. Let me see what's to this motherfucker. Let me see what you working with. Do you got some stamina? Is you finna pop soon as I touch this motherfucker? Like what? I'm gonna start the bitch out.
I ain't gonna lie. For me, it depend on how bad I want the motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie. It depend on how bad I want
to have that motherfucker trigger bolt.
But it been times where I'm talking about I knew I was supposed to beat a motherfucker up, but I was so thirsty for that motherfucker, boy. I got that motherfucker passed out in that coochie.
Yeah.
Embarrassed the shit out of myself.
I had one motherfucker tell me
I'm gonna redeem myself though. I ain't letting you going home like that. I'm getting this motherfucker back up and redeeming myself. But that first time
and let me throw a monkey wrench in this shit, because I done had a motherfucker that was super well endowed. And he didn't know what to do with a pussy at all.
Yeah, that's
a complete waste of this.
It's a total difference of
That's
thing.
his fault.
You know what I'm saying? In the beginning, like
no type of stroke.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. When you younger, you really don't know, because we not sizing meats up when we in the room with other niggas. We not sizing meats up with niggas. You know what I'm saying? To be like, damn, that's how meat look. My shit small then. Like we don't have them type. We don't do that type of shit, right? So a nigga really, like, y'all be thinking a lot of niggas, but a lot of niggas really don't be knowing. They only know what the woman tell them. So if you get with a nigga,
lady, stop telling them these lies.
Tell that nigga the truth so he knows.
Tell him you just like him. You know what I'm saying?
Stop telling niggas this the best dick you ever had, and all that.
Please don't tell them that.
Because
he already know you lying. He know you lying when you say that.
That motherfucker.
Tell him the truth. Tell him the truth, man. Just go on, tell him the truth and get it on out the way. Shame the devil. And that's what I believe in. Give a motherfucker the real so they know what to expect.
Yeah, and I ain't the one that, like we said this earlier about telling you it's yours. I'm not gonna tell you it's yours. Now I might tell you to go on nut it, but I ain't gonna lie and say it's yours. It ain't yours. It might be your turn, but it ain't yours.
Facts. That's all I was saying before. Thank you. Somebody being honest. Shit. I said that 100 times before. But I mean, I never fell for none of that type of shit. Only thing I'm saying is,
never said no shit like you ain't told him it's yours right now.
When I was younger and I was humping, I really didn't know what.
When a nigga be saying that shit, I get quiet. I'm not answering that question.
I'm just keeping it a beat. When I was younger and I was humping, I ain't know. It was a toss up in the air. I thought my shit was big, but you really don't know until a motherfucker telling. You know what I'm saying? I thought I'm decent, but you would come across a motherfucker tell you that little motherfucker ain't touching nothing. Then your feelings hurt. You know what I'm saying?
I swear to God, today I'm gonna know the fuck out of motherfucker. Like, whoa, don't ask that.
You know what I'm saying? Too far. But then it's a flip side to that too. When that motherfucker decent and you touching shit in the back of that thing, you ain't supposed to. You know what I'm saying? That's doing something to a motherfucker. You don't know what you're doing. So it's like I had to understand. Hey, this what my meat is. This how I control my meat. This how I gotta stroke the meat that I got. You got to learn how to work your move on what you got. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't got a scissor. Nah, don't play like that. You know what I'm saying?
I love talking shit.
You saying say they gotta try that in general. They do. It's like the Captain Morgan. It's certain stuff you just got to do. You know, when you put that leg up like this, you get a little deeper than when you got that leg down. We know that. You gotta get them angles so you can get up in there.
But she got an arch. She got an arch to the side a little bit. It gotta be arched to the side a little bit. Probably one leg down, one like flat.
She talking about motherfuckers be scary. I'm not gonna lie, Anaya. Yes, you would scare a lot of niggas. Because let me tell you the truth about niggas. As much as niggas love coochie, they don't like a woman that's dominant on sex like that. It's intimidating to them. Like niggas want to feel in charge when it comes to sex. But if you come in like, let me see your dick, pull your pants off, most niggas gonna get intimidated. I don't know why.
That's why you're not supposed to say it like that. You supposed to just do him how he do you. Slide them little panties off him. I mean them drawers off him.
I'm not gonna lie. You're not sliding my drawers off me like that. Shit's dead. So that's why I said. Because I'm the sausage man. This motherfucker, I'm coming over here with no drawers on. I'm trying to tell you, that motherfucker poking out the crack. I'm coming over here in jogging pants. No drawers on. No drawers on. You ain't gotta worry about it.
So, ladies, y'all ain't never slid a nigga drawers off?
Man, you better.
Hey, you hear Naya? She talking about you gotta lick their neck first. Ah! It's giving lay a nigga down. I'm screaming.
She done lay the nigga down. Yeah, she done pulled the nigga drawers.
Lay the nigga down softly.
No, you know how y'all be laying there chilling and shit, right? No, let me see.
I might put you in your shit. You trying to take my drawers off like
Hey, Miss Kiva. Miss Kiva, you might go get you a stable of hoes and a nigga, Joe.
Get your ass off here.
You don't start coaching your nigga. Go lay down so.
No, but what I will say is it go back to what Anaya said. You know, when you got a little hang time on you, you don't get no fuck about whipping that meat out. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all taking it wrong. Like when I say slide this shit off, like y'all know how we all smoke, right? So most of the time, listen, like when I'm smoking with them, right? And we probably already done got down to just probably underclothes, or I got on pajamas and he got on his boxers type shit. You feel me? I'ma slide my hand in your shit, you know. Oh, it ain't got hard yet. Let me see this. You feel me? Now I'm gonna take it out. Now it's hanging out, but your drawers still on. So now I'm gonna just slide them motherfuckers down. You feel me? Like
when I'm saying I'm the sausage man. When I sit down, my shit gonna already be poking through my little slouch. Like I got the slit open.
I'm sitting down like a caveman.
Sitting down like Big Time. I want you to see this motherfucker.
I'm naked.
Hey, some people be shy. You gotta slide their drawers down.
I'm gonna pull that motherfucker out and leave it open a little bit so you can see this motherfucker and then get the lick of your lips. What's that?
Man, I'm missing.
What's that? Yeah,
man, through the gate. I came over here. I'm smoking. I'm naked. What are you talking about?
But this
naked passing this motherfucker so you can start
but
thinking
see,
about
now he wasn't ready. I like to catch a nigga off guard. You feel me? We was smoking. Now it's his time to hit the blunt. I don't went and slid his drawers off.
This is what I'm saying, Miss Kiva. When you dealing with a real one, I would have already had your hand on that man. Like we playing Twister, but when someone we smoking the blunt, I'm in my drawers. I'ma slide your hand on that man, real cool, and just pat it with your hand. Like you feel him? What's up? Wake him up. Fuck you talking about? Yeah.
That's why I'm sliding the drawers off so I can wake it up.
Oh,
no,
I'm already gonna be naked. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't hear me. We wasn't ready. We was smoking, so he wasn't
I'm saying if you stay ready, you don't gotta get ready. That's what I'm saying. Ready, already. What you talking about?
Ain't no wrong with letting somebody slide y'all drawers out.
That motherfucker gonna activate. You rub the inside of my thigh, my shit gonna get the hump.
See what we saying, Miss Kiva? You trying to mack the nigga down?
If it's already thumping, then it need to breathe. Let me slide the drawers off.
That's what I'm saying. I'm coming in hot. I'm not coming in lukewarm. I'm not coming in lukewarm.
That's that aggressive.
That's it. He already need to be out.
That's that aggressive shit that Miss Kiva was talking about, Joe. I mean that Quan was talking about with you, Miss Kiva. Aggressive as hell, slide nigga drawers off and shit, man.
You're not sliding my drawers off, but I will take them off with you. Fuck that weed for sure. I'm gonna keep smoking, but I'm gonna slide my own drawers off once I see.
But see, while you smoking, I done start giving you head. I done slid the drawers off and start giving you head.
I'm
now
cool
get high, baby. Get high.
Cool with all of that.
But I slid the drawers off.
No, you ain't slap my drawers off though. It's not my drawers. I'm taking my own drawers off, Joe. That's it. That's like saying, babe, I need you to come
Now
over.
I'm not pulling them all the way off. I'm gonna slide them down and give you a
listen, Linda, look.
They gonna be like right here. They gonna be like right here.
Nuh-uh, he gotta pick his ass up a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
tell me. No, if I got to do all that, I might as well do it. Fuck all that.
You ain't never been swallowed.
No, I've been swallowed, but I ain't never been snatched out my drawers, Joe. There's something about it. I just can't do it.
Bro, you ain't never been raped, huh?
Tiande was the first woman I've been with to try to do it, and we got into it. I ain't gonna lie. Let my motherfucking drawers go. The hell? we ain't even finna fuck now. I'm mad. Don't grab my motherfucking drawers like that. I don't give a fuck you trying to give me some head. Don't grab me like that. I'm a grown-ass man. You feel me? I've been swallowed. You feel me? But don't grab my drawers and try to slide my drawers. No, bro. This ain't... I'm a grown man. Just ask me to take them off.
I don't want to ask you. That shit gonna make it weird.
You don't even gotta ask me. Just give me the look. Drop them. I know what that means.
Or if I just take off all my shit, I mean, hey, look.
That's all I know. I know is when it's that. I know. That's all I'm saying. You know when it's that time. And when you know, you know. So that's the only thing I was saying. You don't got to snatch my drawers off for me to know. And I ain't got to snatch your bra and panties off for you to know what time it is. My thing is this. I say it all the time. If you see this motherfucker up and ready, do something about it.
But I'm just saying, sometimes we want y'all to rip.
I shouldn't have to put it on your back. You know what it was.
I ain't say that. I said rip my panties off. Because if I have on panties, then okay, that's a little personal. But yeah, rip them off or slide them to the side till they break or something.
It depends on where we at in the action. You know what I'm saying? I've had those moments happen too, so I understand that and wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? One thing I can say as a man though that I've never really been able to get into was the whole lingerie thing.
I ain't gonna lie. As a woman, I'm not even into it. I don't see the point of buying holy things for you to tear up. So there's no way that I'm gonna take this off easily, and it's just gonna be.
It's in a way. It's in a way.
It's in a way.
What do you mean? It looks good, but it's in the motherfucking way.
If I put on that shit, I'm taking some pictures in that shit.
You in it, I want to fuck. Cause now I'm like, oh, she on that type of time. Oh, it's going down.
But I'm saying I'm taking some pictures in that shit or something. Like it's not gonna be for us to have sexy time. Like it's,
yeah.
To me, it's very unnecessary.
Cause I'm fully on. Yeah, that's what I'm.
I'm pulling all these rolls out, baby. You gonna have to see all this. Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Shit. All one.
And plus, y'all know sex is an exercise, baby. I don't need nothing else making me hot.
As long as when you get naked, you don't pull out no dick. That's fine with me.
As long as you pull out one, we fine. A nice ass.
Nah, and that's true too. So that's why I say that's where the disconnect come in. So I'm glad we have
role playing don't got to be lingerie though, because I did want to be a naughty school teacher. I have always had that fantasy of classroom setting, having on the little skirt and your booty cheek poking out a little bit.
Okay, role play.
And then like the tie around the button-up shirt and the glasses on. I really did want to do that. I also wanted to do the trench coat, pop up at the crib with the trench coat naked type shit. But lingerie is different to me.
I'm not gonna lie. I've had somebody do that to me one time. I turned that bitch around. Yep, sure did.
I would have been devastated. Why did you turn her around?
Because I was dealing with that bitch for that bitch.
Oh, see, that's different. Okay.
Don't try to come over here with the bitch. You should have did that out the gate. That should have been your first move, not your last move.
Yeah, I can't wait till a rainy night with some that high motherfucker. That trench coat shit, I'm doing that shit. That's on my bucket list.
Nah, she came. She had the trench coat on. It was late. It was a little raining a little bit. It was the scene of a scene. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the experience of it was like, ooh, this bitch came over with the trench coat. She got nothing under there. Then I had to think about it. That's the devil. Send that bitch back where she came from, bro.
Talking about that's the devil.
I lied and told her I had another bitch in the crib. Didn't have nobody in the crib. I went back downstairs and looked at my meat like I'll probably whack you tonight just so you can suffice, because I know you wanted to hit her, but nah, we can't do it.
Damn, she must have really fucked up.
Yeah.
If you could show up half naked,
yeah,
and a nigga don't want to touch you, that's tragic.
Well, honestly, I just feel like, see, I got the type of we go back together dick, and I know that. So I know I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I had enough experience from doing it with my baby mama to know once I say I'm done, I have to be done, because makeup sex is like we go back together for me. And I'm not saying it for everybody, but
that's for me too. Don't come and get me no dick.
All of my cases, even when I'm like, all right, we just gonna be cool. I'm not even gonna be on there. What is how we gonna do? It still turns into that. So with me knowing that, is I can't keep doing that. You get what I'm saying? I thought we was gonna be able to be cordial in that, but no, this dick comes with emotions, and I know that. So with me knowing that, I can't just give it to you just because I'm horny. I can't, because the back end of what's going to come, I don't want to deal with. I'm really done messing with you. So now I gotta involve you back in, because as soon as I fuck her in the morning, I'm gonna get a good morning. What you doing today? Like we back in good. This ain't that. This ain't that.
She wants some more.
So because of that, is why I say no. I had to. Everybody can't get some, bro. I don't care. I don't care what you say, how you look at it. Everybody can't get some, bro. So what? I used to pass it out left and right. Now I'm stingy with it. Everybody can't have some, bro. This not for everybody. This for the people that I want it to be for. If I want to deal with the craziness that comes with you, because it's gonna be some. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this probably the longest show we did. Shit.
Yeah, we finna get the fuck off here. We supposed to been off here.
2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Well, yeah, man. We just talking and shit. Hey, man, y'all can catch us back Friday, man. You feel me? I appreciate everybody that tuned in with us. We was on this motherfucker for a long time today, man. Shout out to Trig, shout out to Joke, man. Long live head up ENT, man. Hold on, I'm gonna answer another question before she go. I got a question. So say if y'all in a talking stage with a motherfucker, then you go out of town and hit a stranger. Do the person in the talking stage have a right to be mad at a one-time thing you told them without having to? No.
Hell no.
No.
If you want me to be your woman, make this shit official. If we ain't together, I'm free to do what I want to do. I don't know why you would even tell me you did.
I'm gonna keep saying this and I stand on this. Y'all ain't nobody with nobody unless you married. Period. We could claim each other with the girlfriend, but that's not shit. You could cheat on that person with ease. It's not the same. There ain't nothing. There ain't no consequences from cheating on a girlfriend or boyfriend. When you cheat on your wife, you got to go see God about that. Not the courthouse. You gotta go see God about that. So it hit a little different. Anything else ain't no. You free to do what you want until somebody put a ring on it. If ain't no ring on your finger, then can't nobody tell you what to do with that coochie.
Yeah, now you weren't even supposed to tell him about that. That wasn't even his business.
Listen to me, you out of town. Live your best life. You young, you're single, that's your coochie. If you seen somebody you wanted to give it to, that was your free will to do. Period. You know? And he only got mad because it wasn't him. That's it.
And all that nasty shit you be doing to him, he thinking about did you do it to do.
Yeah, he know you did it to do. That's why he in his feelings. Like niggas get in their feelings over that shit too, but try to act like they don't be. Niggas be butt hurt. That's why the first thing they ask, did you suck that nigga dick?
Why is that the only thing y'all care about?
He suck this dick, boy. Shut up. Yeah.
Why is that the only thing y'all care about?
Because he kissing her in the mouth. He don't want to.
Cause that be the only thing they
He
care.
don't
That be the
want to kiss her in the mouth, and she been sucking folks' dick, but she was sucking dick before she kissed you in the mouth before him. So she don't see no difference in it. So what's your point? Make one. That's why I said, as men, we lie to ourselves too when it comes to certain things. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, if you ain't the first dick she done suck, she's been sucking dick. So get it out your bag. And you done been eating coochie.
And that's what I'm saying. You be eating these coochies and this girl. How I know she even know how to wash her coochie? How I even know if she wiped from front to back? How I know if she using soap down there? How I know if she fucking her baby daddy and a couple more niggas off the block? And you just sat there and ate her pussy and then you want to kiss me.
Give me a big one. But that's how I used to separate the two. Like, I'm not putting my lips on no anything. And if I do put my lips on you, I really like you. Cause you know, you muted.
Look at my old podcast days. I remember I interviewed his ass before he got where he at now. What's his name again? The funny motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I interviewed him right before he popped off. I had a ball. I love radio.
We might have to bring him back.
Hell yeah. I want to do He Remember Me. He should. Shit, I put you on the radio. Damn, I had so much fun these days.
I know a lot of them, to keep it a bang. I just, people get to a certain point, they just be acting Hollywood and stuff. And
I swear to God, I be like,
you achieved what you got, and that's cool. But it comes a certain way that you should carry yourself. But people let that shit get to their head and start talking crazy. And I ain't coming on your shit. What I'm getting out of it and all that little shit. So.
Man, you would be surprised some of these studios too. We'll talk about that on the back end, but babe.
So make sure y'all.
The reason I stopped working at this station is because the motherfucking head was this damn big.
Y'all make sure y'all.
Yes, we are, Naya. Send me an inbox.
Yeah, Naya. We have 2 of them on today. But y'all catch us back here Friday, 8 a.m., man. Can't wait. See y'all then. You did.
Hey.